I'm very sorry. I had a previous obligation to attend to, and even then, I had to cut it way short. How's it going, everybody? I say that like, oh man, sorry to keep you guys waiting, but you know what else? I also have to pee. I also have to pee, so I gotta leave you. I have to leave you again, but I just want you to know I am indeed here. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. I'm here. I'm sorry. I know it's been a while since the last sludge. Here, let me make sure everything. I didn't even get anything set up. Why is it not? There we go. Okay. Can we get this in a good position so I can be in the frame? Get over here, you son of a bitch. Hey, you hungry home invader. Get out of our refrigerator. That's not right. Good enough. I am here. I am sitting semi-comfortably. Okay. What has everyone been talking about in chat? I'm very sorry. I've been... The point down? I point down. There. Let's dark theme this bitch. I should mention. Oh yeah, I accidentally, because like when I set up the new stream, I just used the default description, and since I've been doing the Nuzlocke thing, then it's been all Nuzlocke stuff. So it is what it is. I need to like, I need to trim my mustache. A dome-headed troodontid? I have not heard of this. We have an updated bingo board. Some things I've just combined into multiple ones. Like, scavenging and pack hunting are now in the same thing. The order has just been shuffled around a little bit. Size and speed overestimate, because like I've noticed that in the last batch of sludge videos we did, the AI just loved mentioning speed. So I figured that was like a good thing to have as like, you know, it's worth putting on the board, right? Um, what else? We have returned. AI generated image, video, or thumbnail. That's just for specification purposes. Mixed up measurements. So now we don't have to worry about like wingspan or length or height or anything. It's just like any mixed up measurement. Anything like that. Uh, we've also like lumped in facts that are just like pulled straight out of the AI's ass, right? Like flat out incorrect. There's highly outdated, but then there's just shit that like there's so many times where it's just like we don't even have something on the bingo board for this, but we should. So now we do. No narrationally sound effects, mixes up two different animals, focuses on one clade, entire clade is one entry. Oh yeah, this is a new one. List order doesn't matter. So if it's like the top 10 like most dangerous dinosaurs or whatever, and then number one, like the one I just uploaded today, like Lythronax is number one, well, like that's way less dangerous than a lot of the other stuff that was on the list. So I'm gonna say list order doesn't matter there. Like it's not going in ascending order, you know what I mean? And of course we have yeah, we have the long-awaited return of like and subscribe or else. They're gonna get you. There are a couple that I think I ended up getting rid of. I think I got rid of video gets worse as it goes on because that so often overlapped with outlandish thumbnail bait. Like usually by the time we reach outlandish thumbnail bait, that's when it's like, okay, the video's gotten worse as it goes on. Covered by misleading title? I guess it could be, but I feel like that's a different sort of thing. We do have incorrect taxonomy. Yeah, that's like number one over here. Because sometimes that also just kind of overlaps with misleading video title. Yeah, I gotta remember where they all are now. I've gotten so used to the old one. The centipede will bite you. It's a little bit of a weird angle, just because like the microphone's a bit in the way. But like, yeah, you. Like and subscribe now, or this centipede will bite you in your sleep. But yeah, hopefully, with the sludge list refined and purified, we'll be able to get the long-awaited blackout. If someone wants to go through and see if any of the previous videos we've covered would fall under a blackout with this new setup, I'd be interested in seeing it. A bad yet popular guy came. That's such a meaningless statement. Okay, so last time we did Sludge, we ended up looking at this video because... Also, hold up. I just gotta... Nope. Hold up. Window capture. There we go. I want to get it in the right... Good enough. So this one was noteworthy because it had like ChatGPT in the thumbnail, and this says the top 10 most terrifying prehistoric animals according to ChatGPT. And like, I was interested in getting into this one last time, but we ran out of time. So I want to know if this is like actually someone that's kind of just like, oh man, I asked ChatGPT to do this. Here's what like stupid shit it came up with. Because I've seen videos that are like, oh hey, can ChatGPT make a good Jurassic World evolution park? Or can ChatGPT beat a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke or something like that? And the answer is usually no, because ChatGPT is very confidently stupid and wrong about a lot of things. Or I'm wondering if this is just going to be some, like, basically an earnest top 10 list, but the title is basically just saying, like, oh yeah, this is made by ChatGPT. So, I'm interested in seeing where this one goes. If it's the latter, or, yeah, if it's the latter, then we'll just count this as regular Sludge. Some other non-standard slop to go through. I'd love to see more. But, like, I've been checking out the slop or the Sludge channel on the Discord. Sorry, I have to minimize here. It is mostly just kind of like the Sludge thread, yeah. It's mostly pretty normal suggestions. Just like, oh, Top Man 2.0, 7 unknown dinosaurs that are scarier than T-Rex. I do consider this a very good, like, you know, just like, oh, hey, if you have a video to suggest, then, like, just mention it. If it's in the recommendations, then I will be able to search through it and really get it just super easily. Without having to deal with all the bullshit, like, oh, searching through YouTube's algorithm or whatever, because the search function is fucking worthless. You're not required to recommend on Discord, but it just makes my life a lot easier. Because I could just, like, go into Discord, search it up, boom, 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 we're all good. Because, again, like, YouTube search function is genuinely worthless now. So, let's see what we got here. I'm very interested to see. I don't know if this will be, like, our blackout, but I am interested in seeing what this one is. If it's the former, if it's some guy that's, like, poking fun at ChatGPT, then we'll probably just skip this one and be like, hey, you guys can watch this yourself if you want to. Because that's not Sludge. So. Okay, no, this is written by ChatGPT. We got something here. This is a real-ass guy narrating it. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll start over. I apologize for that.
When we think about terrifying prehistoric animals, usually the T-Rex springs to mind. No doubt about it, the T-Rex was a dangerous and formidable predator. But
like, yeah, this is 100% written by ChatGPT right out of the gate. So, he's not mentioning anything about ChatGPT. It's just like, yeah, this is basically a script written by ChatGPT. So, yeah, this is the latter. Yeah, it's a real person. It's a real guy narrating it, which is, like, sort of refreshing, but at the same time,
But there were many larger, much faster, and more deadly animals than the king of the tyrant lizards. There are a lot of top 10 videos on this topic, so we decided to know what artificial intelligence thinks about it.
Oh, okay, so he is mentioning that. Interesting. Alright, let's...
Here are top 10 most terrifying prehistoric animals according to ChatGPT. So the first choice of ChatGPT is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, which was a giant carnivorous dinosaur with sharp teeth and powerful jaws.
Okay, I completely misread, or, like, misinterpreted the opening sequence as being, like, written by ChatGPT. I mean, maybe it still was, but I'm assuming that could just be because this guy's, like, English is not this guy's first language, and maybe he's like, oh, shit, I need, like, an intro for my video. Like, could you help me out with that, ChatGPT? So, that's possible. Oh yeah, we got Jurassic Park footage, obviously. That's, right there. Just in case we are doing this, I'm still not sure at this point, because, like, I don't think this is a ChatGPT written script. It's just, like, he's just sort of going over what ChatGPT said. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the opening would count as T-Rex comparison, which is right there.
These dinosaurs' muscular bodies ranged as long as 40 feet, about the size of a school bus from its...
Yeah, I'm also thinking we skipped this one, which is a shame. We don't often skip, but I think this is, like, just a guy who's like, hey, what does ChatGPT think of this? So, I'm okay with skipping. Unfortunate, but, you know, we'll get something. Okay, look at Sludge recommendations. Okay. I think we have quite an interesting one here.
The Megalodon, the toothiest...
Yep. What if Slenderman fought the Megalodon? We got people in the comments saying, like, fish stick on a stick, you've forgotten your creepypasta roots. Never mind the fact that I've gotten back into writing a certain script for a certain video that's taken me the past 10 years to make. Well, here we go. What if Slenderman fought the Megalodon? What if? I can't wait to see.
of deadliest sharksters and the ruler of the prehistoric ocean.
The toothiest of deadly sharksters. That is where we go into meaningless AI statement.
Slenderman, a modern-day creepypasta turned into a waking life creepathon.
Ooh. A modern day creepypasta. First of all, no. Turned into a waking night creep. What did you fucking call me? Oh my god, please continue. Also, wait, do I keep closed captioning on? Because I feel like that could be hit or miss for the video. Yeah, Slenderman hasn't been relevant in years. The closest we've gotten is that little tiny Marble Hornets revival from that is in like an AU or something. I think the Chuckwalla will win. Me too. It'll drop a rock on the Megalodon. Okay, keep the subtitles on. I'm fine with that.
Tall, quiet, faceless killer that will haunt you in your sleep. One sea creature of doom, one woodland lurker of terror.
That is 100% a ChatGPT thing. 110% that's an AI thing. I feel like I've heard that sort of thing so many fucking times. So it's like, yeah, this is AI. This is garbage.
But what if they faced off against one another? Hello and welcome back to Life's Biggest Questions, the channel that loves to answer the wackiest of looniest questions.
Yeah, but do you have Indominus Rex versus T-Rex and the Führer? I didn't think so.
Why? Well, if nobody ever asked, we'd never know the answer, would we? Before we jump
I don't think anyone has ever asked this question.
on into this video, I want to ask you guys who you think would win in a face-off battle between Slenderman and the Megalodon. Write hashtag Team Slenderman or hashtag Team Megalodon in the comments section down below.
Bro, look at how... the transparency on Slenderman here is absolutely fucked. Like, you can tell that this is supposed to be, like, sort of a white background, but then the white became transparent outside of, like, a couple little bits of shading here. And so it's all just, like, it looks crap. It looks crap. It looks like garbage. It looks stinky!
Also, while you're down there, why don't you click on that thumbs up button and the notification bell so you never ever miss a big answer.
So you never miss a big answer. That counts as or else. I'm counting it.
If you guys ever want to find out more about a video, about our sources, and about the creative team here at Life's Biggest Questions, there are links in the description boxes.
Sure.
Right then, Slenderman versus Megalodon. Fight! This is interesting because we have
Fight! This is interesting. What is this narration, dude? Habit versus Arthropleuro. I think Arthropleuro stands a decent chance. What the fuck? That count as engagement bait? Maybe. Who came up with this idea, indeed? Oh, a scripture says something about how they make this? Does it? Waking Life Creepathon. Nope. They list their sources. Wait, Fossil Era. That's just a website where you buy teeth. That's a fossil website. Why is this their source? 10 killer megalodon shark facts. This is your source? This is just a site where you can buy megalodon teeth. I've shopped here before. Ooh, they got an Adestus jaw section. Ooh. I mean, they did, but it's sold now. One of these days. I gotta check my usual sites to see if there's anything good that I can write off on my taxes for being for my videos for educational purposes. For images? Maybe.
have a prehistoric animal that swam its last 2.6 million years ago, and a creature of urban legend that emerged into
That swam its last 2.6 million years ago. Also, that is a screenshot from Sony Man. You can't pull that one over me. That's from the Sony Slenderman movie. I remember. How could I forget?
2009 and hit dizzying heights of internet in the 2010s. The
Hit dizzying heights of internet. This script is heinous, dude. This is... Good God. I can tell it's written by AI, but the AI, it sounds like the AI has English as its second language, dude. Yeah, I'm the fucking Slenderman nostalgia critic. I remember it so you don't have to. I remember Sony Man, so you don't have to.
Megalodon's day is very much over, yet Slenderman's has only just begun.
No, it hasn't. When was this video made? Oh, 2018. Okay, fair. That's slightly more fair, I guess. I don't think Adam Rosner had been outed as a sex pest yet, so I'll let that one slide a tiny bit. Even then, I feel like Slenderman was still on his way out by 2018. By now, though, oh boy. Not so much, huh? Between the stabbing, all the big series being over, fucking Dark Harvest ended recently. That shocked me. I'm surprised those guys even bothered to finish that. When was Sony Man? I think that was that 2018? It has to be after 2018, right? Like, at least after. Hold on. August 8th, 2018. When was it? Yeah, 2018. Hadn't heard about the sex thing. Oh, it's a big old thing. Yeah, the creator of Tribe 12 is a sex pest. And is... yeah, bad. Very bad. He got chased off the internet, basically, but he's still out there, just doing stuff, being a creature. Thanks. Anyway.
Although he isn't real, but that's no fun, right? Let's just assume he is. Well, firstly, how do these two killers measure up?
Well, the Megalodon's like 70 feet long, and Slenderman's like, I don't know, 10 feet tall, maybe? This predates AI. Oh my god, I think you're right. Why is it written like AI, then? Well, regardless, this is still 100% Sludge.
Megalodon was said to be a relative of the much smaller but still living great white shark. Only the Megalodon was
relative is fair enough. That's fine, we can live with that.
It's like a jacked up Uber version at 50 foot long and 50 tons. So that's over 50,000 kilos. Not to mention its giant teeth. But actually, let's mention those gnashes as they might be important.
Oh, okay, it's like... That was like a play on words there, sort of. It's like, oh, not to mention those giant teeth, but actually, let's mention those giant teeth. I was like, you just mentioned the giant teeth. Why are you saying to mention them again? But it's like, no, it's trying for a play on words there. Feels kind of Elsa-gay with how cheery the narrator is. I kind of agree with you.
And actually, they might help him win. The biggest Megalodon teeth found have been around 7 inches, and it is thought that the Megalodon had the most powerful bite in the animal kingdom.
Sure.
Slendy, on the other hand.
Slendy. God. It's Mr. Man. How dare you?
May not have Megalodon-sized gnashes, but some depictions and creepypastas show him having a mouthful of pointy teeth and a terrifyingly long tongue.
Okay. Sure, he doesn't have a mouth, but he has teeth and a long tongue. Why the hell not?
Like, get that away from me. Okay, but does he...
No woman would ever say that about that tongue. Alright? She'd be looking at that thinking... Well... Yeah, it looks more like Venom. It looks more like Venom than Slendy. Also, look at that Adam's apple. Look at that shit. That is bulging out. My goodness. Yeah, make him fight already.
Measure up to the shark? Well, short answer, no. The Megalodon was thought to weigh 50,000 kilos, guys. 50,000. I mean, mate, I don't care how spooky you are. That fish could quash you. Slender Man is, well, slender.
And a man, one might say.
Sure, he's thought to be tall, but at most he's described as being 15 feet tall, although usually he's described as being around 7 or 8 foot. I don't care what you say, even at top estimates of 15 feet, he was nowhere near as big as the Megalodon.
Yeah. It's almost like this matchup is stupid.
Also, slender, so does he weigh 50,000 kilos? No, he doesn't. I'm thinking like 80 at best. All the shark need do is flop over him and he would be crushed.
Just fucking roll over on top of him like a Therizinosaurus might.
And that's without getting his jaws around him. Megalodon could munch old Slendy as an appetizer and amuse-bouche.
That is not how amuse-bouche is spelled, but you do whatever the hell you want, subtitles.
Did I just want to say amuse-bouche today? Sure, but that doesn't defeat my point. It isn't over yet, though. Slenderman does have a few tricks up his sleeve, and when I say a few tricks, I mean a few extra arms. Honey gets...
Well, that's just masking. You know what? I'm counting that. That is an unrelated animal used as B-roll. That's just a guy. That's just Tim. Alright, that's not Slolsman. That's not Slenderman. That's Tim.
Tentacly when he's mad, according to a number of artist impressions and creepypastas anyway. Perhaps with all those additional arms, he would be able to hold the Megalodon down. But I don't know. Perhaps they're all the best.
We're really saying that Slenderman is going to use his tentacles to hold down the Megalodon? How strong do you think he is? There are some who call me... Tim? Opinions on the species of European ceratopsians, Adgeceratops and Ferenceratops replacing species of Mockeldon and Zalmoxes. Man, I'm glad I'm not European. Some of your guys' dinosaur names are just... Some of these names... I sound like one of the Sludge narrators trying to pronounce some of these. Stygivenator might be valid with some new evidence. That one's crazy to me. Fucking Stygivenator of all things. Yeah, I don't really know too much about what's going on in Europe outside of the fact that, like, Raptodontids are apparently being classified under ceratopsians now, which is just crazy to me. I still don't know what the greater implications of that are, but, I guess we'll see. We'll see what that means. Like, I don't know if the narrator is going to end up talking about this. Right?
He'd hold down Megalodon to try to drown it, duh.
Oh, obviously. I mean, hey, considering this is like a ram ventilating shark, right? If Slenderman did hold the Megalodon in place, then it wouldn't be able to breathe, rather. I don't know if Slenderman is going to be able to stop Megalodon from breeding unless it, like, rips its claspers off or something, which would be horrifying in its own right. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to talk about how Slolsman has, like, memory-altering capabilities or time and space manipulation powers, which is, like, that would be what I would focus on there, right? Like... If Slenderman so chose, he could probably just teleport a Megalodon out into the Sahara Desert and just like, oh, no diff. Easy. Slenderman would have to be in the ocean for a start. But, you know, if he so chose, if this is a fight that's going to happen, then he's out there on like a little boat or something. But it be what it be. We'll see what happens.
Better for chomping through. Slendy does have some kind of voodoo mind control thing going on. He is thought to appear in his victims' dreams and make them sick before he visits them in real life. This sickness is characterized by nausea, nosebleeds, nightmares, and hallucinations, which sounds like a rough time for Mr. Shark. Maybe Slenderman can get inside his head and that could be his key to victory. Just, you know, really freak that shark out. Or...
I mean, if it's straight up mind control, which is also like a power that is often associated with Slenderman, then he could just make the shark go and beach itself. Like, again, like, once you introduce supernatural elements into this, then you could kind of just make Slenderman do whatever the fuck he wants, which is that was kind of the appeal of Slenderman for a while, back when he was actually popular and people didn't think he was cringe as fuck. Is like, you can kind of just do whatever you want with him. Like, back in the Something Awful days, he was basically just like, oh yeah, I'm associated with, like, fires and the disappearances of children, maybe. And then Marble Hornets came along and there was, like, all the teleportation and memory wiping shit. And then the other series came along and introduced a bunch of other powers into the mix. And it's just like, all that became kind of soft canonized over the years. But yeah. Megalodon's just a big old shark. Like, if Slenderman was just a guy, then Megalodon wins no problem. But Slenderman is basically non-corporeal for all the difference it makes.
Megalodon would break him like a glow stick.
He could. Potentially. Again, that just depends on what iteration of Slenderman you're even going for here. As a connoisseur of Slenderman lore, if you don't mind me saying, like, you could have this fight. This is the Stan Lee thing, right? Like, whoever wins is whoever the writer wants to win. If you say that, like, Slenderman is a physical being that can be damaged by something, then yeah, the Megalodon wins, no fucking problem. If you say that Slenderman is essentially non-corporeal and can do whatever the fuck he wants with time and space and mind control, then Slenderman wins, no fucking problem. Really, it's just like, why is Slenderman going out of his way to do this to a big fucking shark? You know?
Maybe it would make the Megalodon an even more dangerous predator, crazed and ill. Yikes. Okay, but hold your slender horses. How is this fight even gonna go down? Slenderman is a woodland dweller and the Megalodon lives in the ocean. 2.6 million years ago. Where would these two would-be rivals ever meet?
True.
If on land, then old Sharky is done for, and if in the ocean, well, Slenderman, does he have gills? Can he breathe underwater?
Does he
Do
breathe
those
at
tentacle
all?
arms mean that he's part octopus? Would this even up the fight? Despite Slenderman's Jedi mind tricks, octo arms, and general creepiness, we can't help but think that the Megalodon would crush him with sheer size and ferocity. However, there is one final string to his silent and somewhat more sentient bow. Slenderman has been known to take human proxies. If it were more than a case of man versus shark and the bringer of doom and gloom could enlist humans, then there's no doubt he could mastermind some kind of voyage to multi-harpoon the Megalodon.
Slenderman is just fucking Captain Ahab, mind-controlling a ship full of people to take down his white whale of a giant fucking shark. He could just teleport it. Well, he's teleported other beings. He fucking teleported a car from, like, all the way to New Jersey or some shit. Or was it from New Jersey to Florida? I don't even remember. That was a Tribe 12 episode, so... God knows I haven't watched it since it became a sex pest. Slenderman recruits teenagers with attitude and gives them all harpoons and diving gear. Good luck, says Slenderman. I mean, I guess it's just like, hey, Slenderman is fighting a literal proxy war, right? He's just like, I can send as many of these teenagers as I want, and eventually one of them's gonna get you, Megalodon. One of them. This is really stupid, though.
But even with a small army, could he really take it down?
What with a big army?
Slenderman's things little girls in the woods anyway?
No, that's Adam Rosner's thing.
I guess there's a reason he hasn't tried to take down a lion or a grizzly bear.
Because it's outside of his capabilities, or it's because it's like... It's like beneath him. He's basically supposed to be like an eldritch horror, right? Is Cthulhu fucking around with like cows and stuff? Would he be? Would he really be? I don't know.
He likes to prey on the weak, and the Megalodon simply isn't that.
He likes to prey on anime girls. Are these... Are those the girls from Haruhi Suzumiya? Are they not? Those are the uniforms from Haruhi Suzumiya. She's the big titty orange hair one. That's the... Fuck, it's been a while since I watched Haruhi Suzumiya. That's Nagato, right? Why Haruhi Suzumiya? Also, why is he wearing a bow tie? This is like full-on tuxedo. The fact that you guessed that off the bat. That's the... Listen, Haruhi Suzumiya is a fucking icon of anime, right? You fucking... You can't be into anime at all and not have seen these girls doing the fucking Haruhi Suzumiya end credits dance. Alright? Get out of my face. It's just cropped porn? Is it? Is it actually? I would seriously not be surprised. Or so I'm told. I'll have to check that later, because you've got me thinking this might be pornographic material. And I don't care much for that.
I'm kind of wishing that the big bad killerfish did exist.
Why is Pyramid Head what is this fan art that we're using here? What are we doing? Pyramid Head's point also is, he's got such a tiny little baby hand. The perspective on that is not especially good. It looks like Pyramid Head has this really tiny little baby hand, like the guy in Scary Movie 2. Slenderman, you gotta take my strong hand. What the fuck? How does that work?
This today just so we could feed Slenderman to him and be done with that creep forever. But Slenderman isn't real, so whatever. If you're scared of Slenderman, why don't you just conjure up a giant killer shark in your mind and have him chomp? Because obviously the Megalodon would win.
Obviously.
Alright guys, so that's who we think would.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Well, I joined for Dino Sludge and got greeted by Slenderman Tentacle Hentai. Today's a good day.
Not what I was expecting. The last thing I was expecting was Slenderman using his tentacles to molest the cast of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. That one... wasn't expecting that one. There's like 30 seconds left of this, but apparently the narrator has decided that Megalodon no-dips Slenderman. I personally disagree, depending on what iteration of Slenderman we're going for here.
Win if the Megalodon fought Slenderman. Do let me know if you're Team Slenderman or Team Megalodon, as I'd be very interested to know your thoughts. Also, while you're down there, why don't you leave a thumbs up on this video and click on that big, beautiful notification bell.
Sure
Thank you guys
thing,
for watching this episode of Life's Biggest Questions. I'm your host, Rebecca Felgate. I'll catch you in the next video, but until then, please do stay curious, stay alert, and never ever stop questioning.
God, that was a very long outro. 1920. The future looks bright. 2018. It got worse. It got worse, Ice Choco Ice Cream. What kind of question is this? When I saw this video's title, I imagined Slenderman in a scuba suit. The comments are just having fun with this, and honestly, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Who asked that one? Ah, yeah, Slenderman and the Megalodon. Definitely similar in many ways. This fight would totally occur if both were real. Everyone's just taking the piss. How the hell would that work? What are you smoking? Like, no one is taking this seriously, and that is the part that I love about this. Like, no one gives a shit. Is it like, really? This is what we've been reduced to? What about Slender Meg? Dom 1930 is not just working with a hat rack. What has this channel come to? No one is taking this seriously. Everyone is taking the piss. That is fucking wonderful. That is wonderful. My faith in humanity has been restored. It was initially quashed by this video's very existence, but seeing the response to it has restored my faith. Okay. So that was a fun little distraction. We got you saying 10 scariest prehistoric sea creatures animal ranking hub. 38 views. How did you even find this? Also, what the fuck is this? Hold on, we're doing the mini sludge first. We're microdosing our sludge right now. It's like microplastics, right?
These are the top 5 creepiest prehistoric sea creatures ever discovered. The last one is so scary it might make you pee your pants, bro. Comment which one scared you the most. Be honest.
Was that the fucking chicken nugget? Help me? This is awful so far, by the way.
First, if you love money more than your mother, ignore this. But if you love your mom over money, hit that like button,
No, actually I hate my mother, but go on.
subscribe, and share this video. Also, comment what is the favorite food of your mother. Number 3, the umabozu. You're alone at sea
The Urugutsu. The things that got birthed by evil magic.
when a giant shadow rises beside your boat, bro. If that thing waved, I'd swim to Mars. Number 2,
You can't swim to Mars.
Helicoprion. This prehistoric
Okay, well, hey, at least that one's something that actually exists.
shark had a spiral of teeth. Bro, if that thing smiled at me, I'd faint instantly. Number 1, the Kronosaurus. Imagine a crocodile the size of a bus hunting an ancient
No, it's only a crocodile if it's the JW2 Liopleurodon.
seas. Bro, if that thing chased me, I'd uninstall reality itself. These are the
That was awful. Jesus Christ. How many views does this have? How many? None of these things have ever scared me. Good. Excellent. This video has 100% gotten more views than any of my Sludge videos ever will. Yeah, this said top 5. It was only 3. What the fuck? Dear God. Anyway, well, Slenderman really didn't cross off that many, but it was kind of a lot different than what we can usually expect. So this is like, let's get it out of the way. We can cross off Megalodon and AI generated, because 100% this is an AI generated thumbnail, and that also looks AI generated. So let's see what the fuck we got here. Oh my god, the bitrate on this is heinous. Did you record this off a fucking VHS player?
For decades, popular culture has fed us a single, terrifying lie.
Uh-huh.
That the Megalodon was the ultimate.
Megalodon. Noted. Butchered pronunciation. Fantastic. Yeah, this is gonna be 18 minutes of... It's gonna be all AI generated. It's like the one that said that the Fusa can fly. I got 2 rows of subtitles. I'll turn out the first one. My apologies.
Ultimate biological weapon ever produced by Earth's oceans.
Oh, I hate that.
We look at its 50-foot frame and rows of serrated teeth, and we assume nothing could possibly be worse.
This is awful. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my entire life. Also, like, okay, no. Hold on. What? Why is it auto-playing at like 480? If it goes up to like 4K. What are we doing here? Anyway, continue.
We were wrong. The Megalodon was certainly a masterpiece of engineering.
Are there like 2 different narrators? I understand this is an AI narrator. Jesus Christ.
But it was late to the party.
What?
Long before the
meaningless. Anytime I say what, I have to go meaningless.
Giant shark patrolled the Cenozoic waters, the deep ocean was already serving as a high-stakes weapons laboratory.
What?
Nature wasn't just creating animals. It was prototyping nightmares.
Oof. This is... cringe. Cringe, Animal Ranking Hub. Cringe.
When you strip away the skin and scales, what you find in the prehistoric fossil record isn't just a list of extinct species. You find a catastrophic arms race. For millions of years, evolution...
What the fuck am I looking at, dude? Why was it holding fucking Death's sickle from Puss in Boots, too? Jesus Christ.
Evolution was not prioritizing beauty or balance. It was prioritizing lethality.
We are talking about creatures designed with biological specifications that defy modern logic.
Oh my god, are you gonna cycle through a billion different fucking narrators? Because, like, do you have to use, like, a bunch of different websites and their free trials? It's like, oh no, I only got, like, 15 seconds out of this one. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, go on to the next website with its free trial and get more voices out of this one. I'm guessing that's what's happening. But then how are you getting so much AI-generated video for free? Curious.
Armored plating thicker than a tank's hull.
Jaws capable of generating hydraulic...
What the fuck? I am trying to piece together the shitty way that this was, like, pieced together. This is why your RAM is so expensive, by the way.
Hydraulic pressure strong enough to liquefy bone, and sensory arrays so advanced they... These weren't just predators.
Oh my god.
Dr. Ben donated $1. 2 seconds in and this is already one of the worst instances of sludge ever. I'm not okay. Call law enforcement to do nothing about it.
This is genuinely awful. It fucking cut off. Because he can only generate like 10 seconds of video at a time. We got fucking crab people here. Looks like crabs, walks like people.
They were heavy artillery units, stealth operatives, and siege engines. The ocean you see today, calm, blue, and relatively safe.
Relatively safe. How many people die at sea each year? You know, rogue waves still exist, right? And they just sometimes unexist ships, and there's nothing we can do about it. Relatively safe. The ocean, right?
Is merely a graveyard for these titans.
But the blueprints remain, frozen in stone, waiting to be analyzed.
Could you get to the fucking point? It's been 1 minute and 47 seconds. God, this is so awful.
That make the Megalodon look like a standard prototype.
Oh my fucking lord. Okay, we're counting that as repeating himself because, like, where is it?
All units. Level 1 sludge emergency.
No fucking kidding, dude. Yeah, we're talking about, like, oh, Megalodon's a prototype, and the fucking text is like, what happened? How did you do this? This was made a month ago. How did you do this? Is this, like, all grok or something? How?
We are analyzing them not by their beauty, but by their lethality.
You already said that. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we definitely have repeating itself crossed off.
Their design efficiency and their sheer capacity for destruction.
Okay, then fucking rank them already. Jesus Christ, get to the point.
From the armored Leviathans of the Devonian.
Leviathans. Well, he's talking about Dunkleosteus. For sea monsters, there's a lot of footage of shit like this where these guys are just out and about on land.
Period. To the hyper carnivores that hunted whales for sport.
Before we submerge into the abyss,
Oh my
make sure to secure your connection to this channel. Hit that subscribe button and activate notifications now.
Or else.
You need to know what
I'm counting it.
used to swim beneath the surface. Let the inspection begin.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Our inspection begins deep in the timeline, roughly 360 million years ago, during the Devonian period.
This era is often romanticized as the Age of Fish.
Romanticized. It's called that because there was a lot of fish back then. Yeah, this is such a long ass. It's taken us almost 3 minutes, and obviously we're gonna talk about Dunkleosteus. Like, duh. Don't even fucking edge me anymore. It's Dunkleosteus, obviously.
But a more accurate classification would be the Age of Armored Warfare.
God, this is cringe. God, this is awful. Hey guys, fish were armored back then sometimes, so this is the Age of Armored Warfare. No, it's the Age of Fish because there were fish.
Nature was experimenting with a specific defensive concept, the external chassis.
The result was target number 2.
This is so awful. I think that nature was experimenting with the external chassis when they invented the arthropod. Yeah, classification. Just whatever, dude. I'm so used to AI just like completely fucking up any and all text that it's just like, I'll see shit like that. It just goes in one ear and out the other, dude. No, like they're changing their voice all the time because I guarantee they're using some video generation website like probably Sora or Grok or something and just typing in like, okay, here's what I want you to show. Here's the text I want you to say. And then just like generate a clip that is this long in particular. And it's like, they have to string them all together. And we can't have it be like, oh, with this same consistent narrator because AI doesn't work like that. It's just gonna have like a generic narrator every single time. Like, I want to check and see like how long each of these clips are.
10. The Dunkleosteus. If you were to design a submarine to crush other submarines, it would look like this creature. The Dunkleo.
Okay, so 308. When is this clip gonna end? It's gonna be like between 10 and 15 seconds, I bet.
Dunkleosteus was a placoderm, a class of armored prehistoric fish that effectively wore their skeletons on the outside.
No, they didn't. Okay, less than 10 seconds even. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Also 30 feet long. That is outdated information. and size or speed overestimate. So yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just like stringing together a bunch of separately generated videos with like with whatever program it is they're using to generate them in the first place and pretending that it's all cohesive when it's not. I don't know why it's being shot with a laser. Dr. Evil is trying to attach laser beams to Dunkleosteus. I don't know, man. Why has it got legs? Better question. Fuck the laser. Why does this fish have legs?
This was not an animal built for speed or agility. It was built for attrition.
However, the armor is not the primary concern here. The weapon system is. The Dunkleosteus possessed one of the
most
terrifying.
It did not have.
This is incomprehensible. Like, again, it just cuts off. There were like 8 seconds there, and then it just cut off. And now it's a bird. A bird.
Teeth in the traditional sense. Teeth can break, fall out, or dull over time.
This bird has teeth, by the way. Good.
Can we go back to Forever Green?
I kind of want to. This is really bad.
Instead, evolution equipped this machine with 2 pairs of sharp, bony plates that functioned exactly like industrial shears.
Because here's another thing, right? Like, the AI is also probably just generating whatever it thinks based on whatever it is that, like, the narration is saying, right? So it's just like, oh, I have no context for what you're actually talking about here. So, like, I'll just generate these weird sort of biological looking shear things. And that'll have to do because I'm AI.
Every time the Dunkleosteus closed its mouth, these plates rubbed against each other, creating a self-sharpening mechanism. It was
engineering.
And again, it's just showing nothing but teeth. This is basically may as well be a fucking T-Rex skull for all the difference it makes.
Analysis suggests that the bite force at the tip of these plates was approximately 8,000 pounds per square inch.
To put that in perspective,
what a good video of a hydraulic press.
That is sufficient pressure to punch through the steel hull of a small submersible.
But
I don't think that Dunkleosteus was biting through a fucking submarine. I don't think it was. Call me crazy. I think that a small submersible that is designed to withstand thousands of pounds of pressure from the fucking ocean could handle a Dunkleosteus.
Bite force was only half the equation. The speed of deployment was the true killer.
Again, that's what the narration is, so it's showing a crocodile because it's like, well, that's probably what it's talking about, right?
The biomechanic of its skull allowed the Dunkleosteus to open its massive jaws in 1/50th of a second.
Like, when it mentions the Dunkleosteus by name, I'm assuming that the AI has kind of a general idea of what a Dunkleosteus should be.
This shit is borderline unwatchable. Also, Dunk with legs is thumbnail bait.
Borderline is putting it mildly. But yeah, like, the AI has enough of an idea of what a Dunkleosteus is supposed to be through its process of, like, gaining information through shitty osmosis, that it's like, okay, it's like a big prehistoric-looking armored fish, I'll throw something together there. It's not going to generate anything that looks like a Dunkleosteus, obviously, but it's going to generate something that's basically just a big reptilian-looking fish. And so when it mentions that by name, then that's what we get out of it. Like, obviously I don't use any of this garbage, so if I went on Sora or something and asked it to generate a video of a Dunkleosteus, I'd probably get something like this.
This rapid expansion created a powerful suction vacuum
Why is it a rainbow? Also, why is this fish shitting fireworks?
Inside the mouth, pulling prey into the shear zone before they could even register a threat.
The shear
Fossil
zone.
evidence confirms that this creature was a cannibal, as Dunkleosteus armor has been found with bite marks that could only have been made by another Dunkleosteus.
It was a...
I should have fucking mentioned cannibalism in this whole package. Like, scavenging, cannibalism, pack hunting. I should have lumped them all together. Maybe I'll do that next time.
Chaotic, violent era, where the only thing strong enough to kill a tank was another tank.
Only a rock can beat a rock. Fight fire with fire. We use reverse psychology, Eddie.
Super Fighting Robot donated $10. Alright, after extensive research I never found the source of that Haruhi Suzumiya Slenderman pic was, so I can't confirm if it was NSFW or not. I did however find a SFM video made in 2023 of Haruhi.
Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta go on fucking Streamlabs and check it. Streamlabs. Gotta check the donation. That's not on you guys whenever you, like, end up doing that sort of thing. It's just, like, the text-to-speech cuts off after a certain point, and it's just very annoying. Found a fanfic that used the Slenderman Haruhi pic. Fascinating. Thumbnail should be fish with legs captioned, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Alright, give me a second here. Recent events. Okay, did find an SFM video made in 2023 of Haruhi Suzumiya fighting Slenderman for what it's worth. That is worth something. That's worth a lot more than this garbage that we're watching right now. Found the pic. It's unfortunately not NSFW. The author is CK the Rat, and she has a DeviantArt. Why do you say unfortunately? I don't want to see the cast of Haruhi Suzumiya get molested by Slenderman. Whoa! We've gone back in time.
Target number 9 is the Helicoprion.
Jesus.
If the Dunkleosteus was a tank, the Helicoprion was a specialized industrial power tool.
Yeah, it's a big... Apparently, it was an ammonite. There you go.
For decades...
It's on the tail! Come on!
Scientists found fossils of a mysterious spiral structure. A perfect coil of serrated teeth.
The AI is only focusing on the spiral aspect of it, and not the teeth part. And I think you could avoid this, personally speaking, by using footage from, like, you know, a documentary or something, or showing some pictures of fossils of it, or some reconstructions. You know, what used to be the bare minimum of effort. Like, again, I say this all the time, I really feel like shit like this takes more effort than just looking up pictures on Google or downloading videos off of YouTube. This shit takes more effort than that, I want to say.
Modern scaling technology has finally revealed the disturbing truth.
Yes, scaling technology. That was the problem, right? We had these big fossilized whorls, but we couldn't scale them properly. That was the problem we were having.
This spiral was the lower jaw.
This creature, which grew to...
Oh my god. Good. That's good. It's got a fucking centipede for a jaw.
Lengths of 25 feet, possessed a tooth whorl, a conveyor belt of teeth located in the center of its lower jaw.
Functioning almost exactly like a circular saw. From a tactical...
That's not even a circular saw. Dude, AI is fucking stupid. The Nega Chin. The Crimson Chin's arch enemy.
Standpoint, this design seems insane, but
this fucking machine seems insane. What is the function of this machine? This looks like it should be in fucking the movie Robots. What are we looking at here? This is just the pokey machine. This should be the fucking twist in a bad two-sentence horror story. It's just like, I went to go get a massage, but it turns out that they were going to massage me with the pokey stabby machine.
But upon closer inspection...
The Squidward killing machine. Oh my god.
It reveals a terrifying purpose.
Why even try? What? It's a spiral that just, like, makes squids go into its mouth. said this was borderline unwatchable. This is comedy gold. He vomited that squid to death. I have to watch that again, please. Please. He doesn't even eat it. He just vomits all over it.
It is one of the few instances in nature where a wheel mechanism has been successfully integrated into a biological system.
Oh my god. I bet you anything that, like, it is literally just... He types in the quote that he wants into the video generator, and, like, that's it. That's the beginning and end of it. Because this is completely unrelated. That's a human skull. But it's like... Even then, that's... What is this sentence? Like, let's hear this again. Let's hear the sentence again after we watch the vomit again.
It is one of the few instances in nature where a wheel mechanism has been successfully integrated into a biological system.
Again, that is a meaningless statement.
The Helicorpomosaurus was part of the Peruvian subdivision of priminin fish.
Oh god, I almost missed that narrator. At least he was probably a person. God, because, like, the AI is probably just assuming, like, oh, there's, like, a wheel system in the biological whatever shit. So I guess I'll do, like, a human skull here. It's talking about Jaws or whatever. But it's like, dude, what the shit, dude?
Imagine a shark the size of a moving truck, swimming toward you with a buzzsaw mounted in its mouth.
Yeah, a buzzsaw and not a large spiral-shaped cancerous tumor.
It represents a time when nature was willing to take extreme risks with morphology to achieve specific tactical goals.
Jesus Christ, this is heinous. This is awful. Uzumaki, you're looking rough. And I thought the anime was bad. Sheesh.
While the previous two targets dominated
Let me guess,
the open
Titanoboa.
water, target number 8 claimed the brackish waters and estuaries.
We descend into the realm of the
Jackalopterus.
arthropods to analyze the Jackalopterus.
Why are we going back in time again? Also, again, like, oh, this is a sea scorpion, so we have to just make it as, like, basically an underwater scorpion, like a Brontoscorpio sort of situation here, when, any excuse to make this a depreciating asset. Any excuse to justify the couple $100 I spent on this thing. It would have looked like a scaled up version of that. More or less, right? There we go. As long as I completely block out the background, then it focuses perfectly. And you can see how cool it is. It's neat, right? Ooh. Now I can have used it for educational purposes and write it off of my taxes. Fuck you, the IRS. I hate you, stinky ass. Stinky ass tax fuckers. I hate you. Die. Stay. Don't fall. Uncle Jake, God.
If you have any fear of spiders, scorpions, or insects, this creature is the physical manifestation.
Good thing. Good for you. This creature is none of those things.
Of that phobia, magnified to an impossible scale.
The Jackalopterus was a...
Actually, it's a very possible scale, because this existed.
Ripterid, commonly known as a sea scorpion, but the name does not do justice to the scale of the threat.
This was the largest arthropod.
The name doesn't do justice to the scale of the threat. Like, yeah, it was big. That's big.
To ever exist, reaching lengths of over 8 feet.
She doesn't seem to be very threatened. Call me crazy.
Imagine a scorpion.
Imagine a scorpion. You know, I'm starting to think...
Weapon specifications on the Jackalurus are the stuff of
Jackalurus.
nightmares. It possessed a pair of segmented grants. These claws
It possessed a pair of segmented...
alone were nearly 2 feet long and serrated like steak knives.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? It's... Hold on. Let's take a closer look at this. Take a closer look at that
alone
snout.
were nearly 2 feet long and serrated like steak knives.
Its face is its claw. What the fuck?
Like the crushing power of the Dupelocke, it was the special forces.
Dude, this sucks so bad. This is genuinely the... I think this might be the worst thing we have ever watched.
Operative of the Silurian and Devonian seas. Its compound eyes were...
I hate how that thing's legs move.
Adapted for low light, and it would lie in wait, motionless, before striking with blinding speed. Its claws snapping...
Apparently it's bad at it. It's like... He's like chest bumping him like two college guys who are like trying not to get in a fight with each other, but they're just like, yo, what's up? What's up, dude? What's up? Huh? Huh? You want to go right now, bro? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, bro. That's what I fucking thought. You better step off. Step off, bro. That's what it's like with this fucking lizard dial that is trying to attack this wild hog.
Forward to impale prey.
Oh, he got it though.
Once caught in those serrated vices, escape was a mathematical impossibility.
That's just an osprey.
The terror of the Jackalopterus lies...
Again, the AI has a vague idea of what a Jackalopterus should be, but it's like obviously very inaccurate. But fuck it, right?
...is in its familiarity. It looks like the bugs we swat away in our homes, but scale...
As we advance the timeline into the Eocene epoch, roughly 40 million years ago,
it's gonna be Basilosaurus, probably.
We witness a shift in engineering philosophy.
What? It's completely silent.
This brings us to...
Hope all is well.
Well, it's better now when I got $100, but Jesus Christ. This is still probably the worst video we've ever seen. God damn. How do you do this? I don't think this counts as donations. Like, it's more like tipping. As far as your taxes are concerned, Mr. Nut Button. Yeah, let's hear what this horrible AI goop has to say about Basilosaurus. As I... And I should just preemptively get this, because I know that this is going to have some very inaccurate teeth.
To target number 7, the Basilosaurus.
It has gills on it. Very famously, whales don't have gills because they breathe air out of their blowhole. Dad, why is it called a blowhole? Well, I'll tell you what it's not for, son, and then you'll know why I can never go back to SeaWorld.
Do not let the name fool you.
When early paleo...
Do not let the name fool you. This was not a dinosaur. Immediately shows a dinosaur.
Paleontologists first discovered its colossal
60-foot
spinal column. They assumed they were looking at a reptile. They were mistaken. This was a mammal. It was a prehistoric...
And yet this looks ridiculously like a reptile.
...historic whale, but it possessed none of the gentle characteristics we associate with modern cetaceans. Adrians.
Again, it has gills. These are like gill slits. Also, it's got a... this is like a 7-gill shark or something. This is not a whale.
Basilosaurus was a biological fraud.
What? A biological fraud? It's just an early whale.
It was a wolf in a sea serpent's clothing.
What?
The skeletal structure, unlike modern...
Oh my fucking god, this is so awful.
...whales, which are built for deep...
Also, what the fuck are we looking at here? This is like a humpback whale, but it has teeth. Humpback whales are baleen whales, and they don't have teeth. They have baleen. This is almost better. It honestly looks kind of more like a regular modern whale skeleton. Also, of course, the fucking flukes have bones in them, because why wouldn't they? God, this is so awful. God, this is so awful. Everything about this is just...
Deep diving and rigidity. The Basilosaurus had an elongated, eel-like body. It moved with a sinister grace, slithering rather than swimming.
Good. Like, he's... Oh my god. Okay, so... Once again, we can show off a little something here. This is one of the teeth of an actual early whale. Not Basilosaurus itself, but pretty damn close. This is a pretty big tooth, right? And you can see, like, you know, this is one of, like, the back teeth, right? Not necessarily one of the front teeth that would have been better for gripping. This one's for, like, shearing through flesh. This reconstruction does not care. This doesn't give a shit. It's all just, like, pointy teeth. It's pointy. Nice tooth. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta go down to fucking Old Town and see if there's any more cool fossils I can buy. Pachycetus? Not Pachycetus, it's, I got the little sign for it somewhere. Papocetus. Papocetus. So yeah, not quite Basilosaurus, but like somewhere in between. I want to say like Ambulocetus and Basilosaurus in terms of like where we are on the whale evolutionary tree.
But the true horror lies in its diet.
Oh
and
my
jaw
god!
Mechanics.
Wow, the AI actually generated it biting something. That is crazy.
Fossil evidence from the Valley of Whales in Egypt has revealed Basilosaurus stomachs filled with the remains of smaller whales.
Yum. And of course we can't just like have any action. It all has to be AI. 100% AI.
This wasn't a...
Yeah, of course the dolphin was completely undamaged. Because we can't show like blood or anything, even if it's just like a regular ass predation event, which you would think would be, you know, something that like you would want to be able to generate for the sake of, you know, a video exactly like this. But fuck it, right?
A scavenger. It was a whale.
There's just one normal ass human molar in there. You're right. What the hell? There's just like a row of regular ass sharp teeth and then one human molar.
Wrecking the ambulance would be easier to explain to my supervisor than this video. Holy dog shit.
It's really great. Oh, did he mention scavenging?
Remains of smaller whales.
This wasn't a scavenger. It was
wasn't a
whale
scavenger.
killer. Its skull was equipped with distinct sets of teeth.
Oh my god. That's just a T-Rex. Now it's like a Gorgonopsid. See, famously, when these things bite, their mouths are actually full of dynamite. Little known fact. When anything bites another thing, its mouth is full of dynamite, so that way the bones of its victim will fucking explode.
It represents a dark chapter in mammalian history, where our own distant relatives were the monsters hiding in the dark.
Have you seen what orcas do today, by the way? That chapter's still going. It's a long chapter. I think orcas are probably worse than Basilosaurus. Because, like, Basilosaurus probably would have killed things quickly if I had to guess. Orcas drag that shit out, and sometimes they don't even kill you at the end. It's just like, I'm going to punt this seal 50 feet into the air, and I'm just going to let it go.
If the Basilosaurus was a master of deception, target number 6 was...
How is it a master of deception? Is it literally just because, like, oh, paleontologists thought this was a reptile at first?
Exercise in brute, unadulterated force.
Literally just, like, it's just got a T-Rex head on it. If it's got Saurus at the end of its name, odds are it's going to have a T-Rex head.
Named after the Greek titan Kronos, who devoured his own children.
It's literally just a T-Rex with flippers.
This pliosaur earned its title.
While the Basilosaurus was long and slender, the Kronosaurus was...
It was slender? Like Slenderman? Could Basilosaurus beat Slenderman? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on that matter?
compact and muscular, a 33-foot torpedo...
The most striking feature of its blueprints is the head-to-body ratio. The skull
Dear God, it's like a design from fucking 65.
alone was nearly 9 feet.
The engineering behind the Kronosaurus was
What
focused
the
on one
fuck
thing.
is this
torque.
tail?
Unlike sharks that use tail propulsion, it effectively flew underwater, flapping massive fins.
I hate that this is the most accurate looking Kronosaurus in this video so far. It's not good.
Generate incredible bursts of speed and agility that no tail-driven predator could match.
It could turn on a dime.
I'm gonna say that is like, oh wait, we already have speed overestimate. Fuck it, this entire video is thumbnail bait. I'm also gonna say the list order does not matter. We are not ascending here. Like, we started off with, what was it? Fucking Dunkleosteus. Then we went up to Jacalopterus for some reason. So, yeah, this is not an ascending order. It isn't even by, like, time period order. We won't be getting Jurassic Park footage. That's for sure. None of these are scarier than Megalodon. What else? We'll see.
And accelerate
Jurassic
instantly.
World, the game designed
Once
to be
it
like.
closed the distance, the jaws took over.
The jaws took over so that he could show you them and do nothing else. He's just like,
The Kronosaur possessed teeth shaped like bananas, conical and thick, designed not just to cut, but
This is the
Designed not just
biological
to cut,
equivalent of a hydraulic press. We are talking about a bite force that likely will or exceeded
anything caught in that zone. Turtles, plesias, giant
oh my
squid.
God! What the? Archelon, no! He's dead! He's fucking dead, bro! Explode badly. Oh my God. Another one. Please, we have to see that again. We have to see it again.
Anything caught in that zone. Turtles, plesias, giant squid simply cease to exist as a structural entity.
Cease to exist.
Peak.
Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Fucking Tortuga from Breaking Bad. Just explodes. Oh my God. Anytime something just violently explodes or vomits up flesh, it's just like cinema.
However, sometimes lethality isn't about teeth or speed. Sometimes it is simply a matter of scale. To understand this creature, you have to abandon the standard measurements of marine biology and start thinking
Of course, this bottlenose dolphin has what must be like cancerous bone growths or something, because its melon is completely calcified, as is its dorsal fin. I don't know what the fuck these weird-ass lumps on the tail are. Its tail's like bending sort of sideways. It's like that one dolphin that like has a spinal deformity, so it ended up getting adopted by like a pod of sperm whales. It's we got a creature on our hands here.
terms of naval architecture. Living during the
Naval
Triassic
architecture.
period, the Shastasaurus was a species of ichthyosaur, a group of marine
Ichthyosaur.
reptiles that superficially resembled dolphins. But the resemblance ends there. While a dolphin...
They superficially resemble dolphins, but the resemblance ends there. They resemble them, but the resemblance ends at resemblance. You know, I'm starting to think
dolphin is 6 feet long. The Shastasaurus grew to length...
dolphins are bigger than 6 feet long. Fuck you. I mean, some dolphins are only 6 feet long. God. Like, bottlenose dolphins, I want to say, are like 13 feet long.
of nearly 7. In fact, it holds the title
God.
for the largest marine reptile to ever exist.
From a distance,
this is more like an alligator gar, but again, this is like this is the closest we've seen to an accurate Shastasaurus.
the Shastasaurus looks like a submarine.
Does that do anything for any of the vor fetishists in the audience? Don't answer that.
The Shastasaurus.
What the
Is believed to have been a suction feeder on an industrial scale.
Why is it vomiting then? It doesn't know how to make things eat things. It only knows how to make things vomit. It's like how fucking game developers in like the 2000s, right? When we're starting to do 3D stuff. We don't know how to make people drink things. Are you kidding me?
This sludge is definitely one of the...
Yeah, it is one of the... And, like, we don't know how to make people, like, put a blanket over themselves or, like, have women with long hair. We don't know how to do any of that. But the AI just doesn't know how to make things, like, eat things. It's crazy. Oh, the AI can show predation, all right. Poor fucking Chumley back here saw that much.
By rapidly expanding its...
Inhaling swarms of smaller squid and fish in a single breath.
It's just vomiting!
But do not mistake this lack of teeth for harmlessness.
Being in the water with an animal of
You're
this
drowning!
tonnage is a death sentence.
You can't
in itself.
breathe underwater,
the sheer
miss!
displacement of water caused by its movement.
It represents
Ma'am!
the nuclear submarine class of prehistoric monsters. Silent, colossal, and completely overwhelming.
We are now entering the heavy artillery phase of the inspection.
Jesus Christ.
The previous targets were dangerous.
These are the creatures that...
The previous targets were dangerous.
that make the Tyrannosaurus Rex look...
T-Rex comparison. T-Rex comparison. Easy.
like a domestic pet.
Also, we have had a few instances of footage with no narration. So, yeah, that is a bingo. I totally forgot about that. Like, there have been a few totally silent clips. So, yeah, we got a bingo. We're not going to get any herbivores. I know that. We're not going to get any of these. Oh, we also got biggest ever. Because of the Shastasaurus, of course. So far, so good, I think.
Target number 4 is Pliosaurus funkei, a creature so terrifying that when its fossils were first discovered in Svalbard.
It's so terrifying. Yeah, see, like, that's an example. We've had that a couple of times.
Size is not the primary statistic here. The terrifying metric is the bite force.
Engineering simulations indicate that Predator X possessed a bite force of approximately 33,000 psi.
This is so awful. Yeah, the fins were like floating off of its own body. I just mixed up two different animals. I don't think it is, because like Pliosaurus funkei is just known as Predator X. That's like the nickname it has. It had that nickname before it was officially described as its own species of Pliosaurus.
If this creature were to bite down on a modern SUV, it would shear the vehicle in half, as if it were made of wet cardboard.
And as if the creature was made of Godzilla.
Great. But pure power wasn't its only asset.
Oh my god, it was also the size and the bite force and the brain and my brain.
Analysis of the brain case reveals that Predator X had a brain.
It wasn't a mindless eating machine.
Actual fucking YouTube poop ass cut off. Analysis of the brain case shows that it had a brain. It's not a drink. More like a drink. Oh my god. That's amazing. This is the best. Every time I think that it's just like, this sucks. This sucks. This is so bad. I just want to end. Then it just like, it ropes me back in with a line like that or some stupid bullshit with vomit.
Machine. It was a calculating hunter capable of strategic maneuvering. It represents the perfect storm of biological engineering.
The fucking AI loves saying that shit represents stuff. It thinks it's thinking. It thinks it's thinking with its brain. I have not seen a brain case of AI to prove that it has a brain. Swaz.
If Predator X was the brute force champion,
Mosasaurus.
target number 3 is the ultimate ambush specialist.
We are analyzing the Mosasaurus, specifically Mosasaurus hoffmanii, growing up to 59 feet in length during the late Cretaceous.
The Cretaceous period.
This marine lizard
that was just a T-Rex, completely unrelated.
Was effectively the T-Rex of the ocean,
there we
but
go.
with a critical upgrade. But the design flaw in most predators...
What was the upgrade? Tell me!
Is that prey can escape if they aren't swallowed immediately.
No? Tell that to Dimitri. He fucking thrashes his food around. Like, dude, you do not have to swallow prey immediately in order to secure it. Just bite on. You're good to go.
The Mosasaurus...
Open the mouth of a Mosasaurus. Look deeper into the roof of the mouth. There sits a second, smaller set of recurrent...
Once the Mosasaurus...
Oh my god, it just cuts itself off constantly.
Clamped its jaws onto a target, these inner teeth would walk the prey down the throat.
Honestly, this guy right here, almost a decent looking Pliosaurus. He's got like a fucking waddle on his neck or something. But like...
Escape was physically impossible.
And he's got like a little dorsal fin too. Oh god, is this turtle gonna explode too?
The more the prey struggled, the faster it was consumed.
Why are the turtles? Why are the turtles the only things that are allowed to die?
When the Mosasaurus...
Fish, I think it's time to seriously consider, has this video gotten so bad that it's earned an automatic blackout?
We gotta follow the rules of bingo. Like, this is 100%, I want to say, the worst video we've ever watched. Like, this is absolute swill garbage. At least in terms of production. Most of these facts are so fucking bare bones. Facts are so fucking bare bones that it's like, I would be surprised if the AI got these wrong. But like, actually, it's mostly because it's not saying anything, right? It's just like, oh, this is the representation of nature creating not just a machine, but a machine designed for killing. And not just for killing, but for lethality, because it just does that shit all the fucking time.
Was in the water. Nothing else was safe. It cleaned up the oceans, driving competition into extinction until the asteroid hit.
We have reached the final tier.
Oh my god, is it gonna be Megalodon?
Are the ultimate weapons.
Target number 2 is the only animal in history that looked the Megalodon in the eye and didn't blink.
I'm sorry, I just hear Linkara. All I can hear is Linkara. And you stared back at it and made it blink. And then you froze. It does have eyes on its... It's got eyes on, like, the tip of its snout. It's got so many eyes. Dear God, man.
Meet the Leviathan melvilli.
Named after the author of Moby Dick, this was a sperm whale.
Its armpit just farted.
But not the gentle giant we know today.
Gentle giant. Famously gentle giants, the sperm whale. Don't look up the Essex. Yeah.
This was a hypercarnivore comparable in size to the modern sperm whale, reaching nearly 60 feet.
You already said that.
The weapon specifications for the Leviathan are unrivaled. It possessed the largest functional teeth of any animal to
That's just a fucking hippo or something.
Ever exist.
We are talking about teeth that were 14 inches long and 4 inches in diameter.
And it's just a giant molar. Yeah, it was a gentle giant. A gentle giant.
That is twice.
These weren't just for gripping. They were daggers
There needs to be more of these. This is the, you know what? I'm willing to pay more for RAM if it means we get more fucking shitty goop videos of things just randomly exploding when they get bitten.
Designed to inflict deep, traumatic wounds on massive prey. While the Megalodon was a shark relying on instinct, the Leviathan was a mammal. It had the massive brain of...
Imagine a pack of...
It had the massive... The studies of its brain case showed that it had a brain...
of killer whales, but scaled up to 6 feet, armed with...
6 feet? Okay, that counts. That is mixed up measurements. It should be like 60 feet, okay? That's just...
teeth the size of bowling pins, hunting with military precision using sonar. In the battle...
But then it wouldn't be a pack, it would just be one. That's... God damn it, dude, this sucks.
For the Miocene Oceans, this was the anti-submarine unit, designed to counter the Megalodon threat. And
how could it not be an anti-submarine unit if it lives underwater exclusively? Everything that it kills is gonna be submarine. You stinky doo-doo having ass? Yeah, the what? Let's hear that again.
Military precision using sonar.
In the battle for the Miocene Oceans, this was the anti-submarine unit, designed to counter the Megalodon threat.
Designed to counter the Megalodon threat? What are you, Tirzu? He's like, oh, the devs patched in the Leviathan to counter the Megalodon players because they were getting too over-centralized in the meta.
And finally, we arrive at target number 1, a discovery so recent, made in 2023, that it has rewritten the physics of biology.
We thought the blue whale was the heaviest animal to ever exist.
Oh, it's Parasitus colossus. Because they're just... They haven't caught up yet with like, oh yeah, Parasitus got downscaled. Sorry.
We were wrong.
Living about 39 million years ago, this early whale completely shattered the upper weight limits of vertebrate existence.
For like a week, and then they downscaled it, which pretty much everyone saw coming. So, you were wrong.
While it was shorter than a blue whale at roughly 66 feet, its density...
It's just... It's like a fucking sphere, dude. It's just a... squimsh.
Was incomprehensible.
I can comprehend it just fine. Man-made horror is beyond my comprehension. Well, I can comprehend it perfectly fine, so I guess that must just be a skill issue. It's fucking Whalmer. Actual fucking Whalmer.
Its bones were osteosclerotic, solid and heavy, lacking the marrow cavities found in other animals.
Estimates suggest the Parasitus could have weighed up to 340 tons.
Ridiculous. I think even by like the standards that Parasitus was originally measured at, that is still ridiculous. Preposterous. Yeah, tort tons. Torty tons. Tort.
That is more than double the weight of the heaviest blue whale.
It was a biological singularity, a creature so dense and massive that it likely lived in shallow coastal waters.
A creature so dense and massive that it probably made AI-generated goop videos on YouTube.
It wasn't a fast predator like the Mosasaurus, or a shredder like the Dunkleosteus.
Everything just explodes when it gets bitten.
Need to be.
When you are the heaviest object in the ocean, you don't compete. You dominate by mere existence.
What the fuck? Apparently you dominate the laws of physics by making water underwater.
It is the ultimate biological weapon, not because of what it could kill, but because it was virtually indestructible.
That's that's like the title of the new show, The Immovable Object, starring Parasitus Colossus.
The inspection is complete. From the armored tanks of the Devonian to the multi-ton titans of the Eocene, the history of
the Megalodon was a
Megalodon?
Formidable predator, yes. But it was just one chapter in a violent encyclopedia of survival.
These creatures remind us that the ocean is not our domain. We are merely tourists floating on the surface of a world that was once ruled by monsters.
I thought you said that the ocean was relatively safe, you fucking dirtbag.
The arms race beneath the waves has paused, but looking at these blueprints, one has to wonder what nature is prototyping next in the darkness of the deep.
Oh my god.
If you enjoy
Oh, please. I was really hoping that you would go into like some speculative bio shit.
Avoid this deep dive into the prehistoric abyss, initiate the protocol. Like the video.
God. The framing of this is so cringe.
And subscribe to Animal Ranking Hub for your weekly briefing on the wild's deadliest secrets.
Subscribe.
Class dismissed.
Class discussed. Dear God, can you do anything right? Is that it? Is it over? Is there like an end credit sequence? Is there a stinger? Will Megalodon come back for Avengers Doomsday? What the fuck? What was that? Who was that guy? Okay, VO3. There we go. Now we know. It was created by AI technology. I couldn't tell, by the way. Yeah, who the fuck was that guy? Is he coming back in Avengers Doomsday? Who are you? We not reprint. Paint. Asian G, man. Dear God. I don't think we can top that. Call me crazy. But, we can try. Okay. I don't know if I can watch What If SpongeBob Was Real. I don't think that's quite fitting for the theme. There is a creepypasta that Rosie has posted in the Sludge chat called Permian Killer. Oh, sign up now for creepypasta updates. Ooh. 11 minutes of reading. Okay, estimated reading time 8 minutes. Never mind then. Access to the Sludge chat. It's in the Discord server. It's a thread in the Dinosaurs channel. Also, someone has... Okay. It was just the Chuckle Nut stuff. Anyways. Yeah, we're in the good old days now. This will make the one guy who comments in my videos that I don't do creepypasta stuff anymore very happy. Ever wanted to meet an extinct animal? I bit my tongue at the start there. I'm very sorry. First sentence, I bit my tongue. That's how you can tell it's been too long since I've done this. Once you've heard my story, you might want to think twice about that. Ever since my childhood, I had a huge affinity with dinosaurs and other extinct animals. I was a big fan of dinosaurs, much like everyone else. Whenever a movie or documentary about the subject was to be aired or announced, I quickly looked it up and watched it. Series like Jurassica on the Discovery Channel, Walking with Dinosaurs, and spin-offs, Walking with Beasts and Walking with Monsters on BBC, and Prehistoric Park and Primeval on ITV. Movies like Jurassic Park, Dinosaur, and even Land Before Time. Why would you say even Land Before Time? I think Land Before Time is more well-known than, like, Disney's Dinosaur. Call me a little crazy there. If you said, like, oh, even Land Before Time 12, the Great Long Neck Migration, whichever one that one might have been 10, actually. I don't remember. I watched them all, or at least as many of them as possible. Advertisements. But I digress. This fascination for these ancient creatures inspired me to study paleontology. After years of studying and researching, I achieved my dream and got a job at the Natural History Museum, where I did my internship as head paleontologist. That's... Your internship as a head paleontologist. Not like fossil preparator or anything like that. You are an intern who is also the head paleontologist. That's how you could tell, right? That obviously this guy's full of shit. His internship is head paleontologist. Of course it is. They just let anyone in here, exactly. Being's head without pay. I mean, hey, talk to a lot of paleontologists. I'm sure they'll tell you a thing or two about there not being enough pay. At one point, I led a fossil hunting expedition in South Africa after the museum got a message from a befriended farmer who stumbled upon a fossil-rich sediment layer full of beautifully preserved skeletons of late Permian megafauna upon his land. Okay, that's at least something, right? Like, there are a lot of instances where farmers and stuff will find fossilized material. That happened with Herrerasaurus in South America. And as far as I'm aware, South Africa rather, is actually a hotbed for Permian fossils, because that's one of the places where Lystrosaurus fossils were discovered. So, yeah, there's going to be some Permian stuff there. So, that's at least good. You did your research on that one, I assume, because, like, you are writing this story. You do have some interest in paleontology itself, or at least the animals there, but you probably don't have much experience in terms of, like, you know, actually working as a paleontologist. Obviously. In case you're not familiar with Permian megafauna, at this point in Earth's history, life on Earth was at the edge of the greatest mass extinction event the planet has ever known. I don't exactly know what the framing device for this story is, but there's that. Around 250 million years ago, I don't know what 200 is one. No, 200. Apparently, in researching paleontology, you did not research the English language very well. 250 million years ago, over 90% of all life on Earth was wiped out, causing the planet to nearly be devoid of all life. The dominant life forms were a wide variety of strange reptiles, some of them paving the way to the rise of mammals in the late Triassic period, about 40 million years after the Permian-Triassic mass extinction. Right, they interned as head paleontologists. How could I forget? Oh yeah, the girl who tried to kill their friend as a human sacrifice to Slender Man. I heard that she escaped from prison. It's good to know that they caught her again. Therapsids weren't reptiles, but whatever the fuck they were. When was this story written? Who's to say? They were probably still considered like mammal-like reptiles back then. It is what it is. The idea of having an exhibition on life in the late Permian sounded tempting, and not many museums have exhibitions like that, so after months of preparations, we arrived at the quarry. Okay, you're going to this like dig site and immediately thinking of its applications in terms of making an exhibition at your museum, and not like, oh, we got to get this stuff back to like a lab so that we can study it and shit and do what paleontologists actually do for the most part, which is not really setting up exhibitions and dioramas and shit like that. It's mostly doing research on material in a lab and finding diagnostic traits and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. A lot of it is boring. A lot of paleontology is unfortunately very boring work. Even more boring than like what some people might consider already boring, which is to say, like, you know, setting up an exhibition in a museum. Like the kind of stuff that they would make fun of Ross for on Friends. Sorry, I was just like getting really short on breath there. It's like I had to take a quick breather there for a second. Oh. Just really short on breath. I hadn't taken a good sized breath for a while there. Okay. Oof. Some of our finds included a group of 5 Scutosauruses. I think that is like a proper use of an apostrophe S there, so that's fine. Well, I mean, it would be if I think that Scutosaurus wasn't a proper plural of Scutosaurus. That's one of those, like, because it's a non-proper noun thing. Like, if you have, like, a name of a guy with like an S on the end of it, then you would put like the S, like the apostrophe S on the end there. But for like Scutosaurus, that's just an animal, right? So it's just like multiples of Scutosaurus is Scutosaurus. It's like moose, right? Multiples of moose is moose. Actually, that's a bad example because like moose doesn't end with an S. What would be a good example? I mean, like, I guess a lot of dinosaurs, like Tyrannosaurus. Or like, you know, any saurus, I suppose. There's got to be a better example I can think of. Scutosauruses. Yeah, Scutosaurus wasn't from Africa. It was from Russia, wasn't it? So, yeah, that's wrong. Hell, even a Steminasuchus, where's that from? Oh, isn't that from North America? Am I crazy? I might be crazy on that. I feel like a Steminasuchus was like... Maybe I'm mixing that up with Arizonasaurus. I might be, actually. Anyway, let's continue. Several Dicynodonts and a beautifully preserved skeleton of a large Gorgonopsid. The 20-foot-long predator only missed a few teeth, some metatarsals, ribs, and vertebrae, and a lower part of the jaw, but otherwise as good as complete. I don't think there was a 20-foot-long Gorgonopsid. Just in general. I want to say Inos Transivia was, like, the biggest one, and I don't even think it was that much bigger than, like, modern-day wolves. Or, like, tigers or something. It was not, like, a especially large animal. Like, 20 foot long is way too big for a Gorgonopsid. That's how you can tell that he got his paleontology knowledge from watching, like, Primeval. You got big-ass Gorgonopsids there. Okay, Scutosaurus was a Parasaur, which does have a South African species Parasaurus. Well, then he should have said that. But he knows Scutosaurus because he knows it from Walking with Monsters. Checkmate, atheists. I was really excited to find all these extraordinary... I thought that was like saying extraordinarily. Like extraordinarily well preserved, but whatever. Extraordinary creatures in such a well-preserved state. These specimens could tell us a lot about a flourishing world before it plunged into an apocalyptic disaster of biblical proportions. After excavating the fossils for nearly a month, they were ready to be wrapped in a cast and to be shipped off to the museum. But before we could leave, an old skinny black man appeared. I don't think that was necessary to say because you are in South Africa, but he could have been Elon Musk, I guess, so whatever. He looked like he could be the village fool. I'm not going to say anything about that. I'm going to step back a bit from that one. In a heavy South African accent, he said, please, I can't do a South African accent. I only know, like, fucking Jacob doing the Nelson Mandela voice, asking about the beans. Oh, the beans. That's all you get out of me. Please, I beg you, leave these fossils where you found them. You'll disturb their spirits. If their remains are to be removed, their restless souls will haunt you. Is this racist? I don't know. I don't know if this counts as racial profiling. Anyways, as you could guess, I'm not a very spiritual or religious person. I'm a scientist who wants to learn more about long-lost ancient worlds and the amazing creatures that inhabited them. Okay, being a scientist and being religious are not mutually exclusive by any means. Being interested in paleontology and being religious are not mutually exclusive by any means, right? You could very easily be a religious person and be a scientist, or be a paleontologist, or even just like dinosaurs, right? Robert Bacher is Christian. Like, pretty much all the people who even discovered dinosaurs in the first place were Christians, right? Who discovered that's what they were. And dinosaurs being dinosaurs was in conflict with Christianity, but they found a way to make it work. It be what it be. Anyways. God. I'm sorry, it's just like... I know that if I keep talking for too long, like, uninterrupted, it's just gonna be like... The shortness of breath is gonna get to me. I'm gonna, like, vomit or something, or, like, retch, and I don't want to subject you to that. I'm super lightheaded right now. No, I ate. I don't think I ate lunch. I got some chicken. I should make chicken later. Yeah, it's coming off of it's giving Redditor vibes. Like, I'm a scientist. I'm above this hokey god shit. Yeah, all the laughing at turtles exploding probably didn't help. Okay. Months go by, and during that time, the fossils we dug up in South Africa were unpacked and cleaned up from the rocks they have rested in for the past 250 million years, and a new wing was built onto the museum to make room for our new Permian exhibit. You're just building a whole new wing onto the exhibit, or onto the museum, just for this one exhibit. That is fucking insane. This has to be like a relatively new museum or something. Building a whole ass wing? Like, goddamn, dude. They can afford to just build a new wing because they don't pay the paleontologist. There you go. And again, like, he's an intern. Let us not forget. After 15 months, the new exhibition room was ready to be open to the public. It was a huge success, with one S. Your English career was not a huge success. That day, the museum was visited by over 500 people from not just our hometown, but from across the world. I think if you're getting tourists from all over the world, 500 is kind of rookie numbers. Like, Field Museum. I'm just saying. That sounds like a slow week, dude. Even the befriended farmer on whose land we found the fossils was invited to see the results of our hard work. As you go into the exhibits, you'll first encounter 5 Scutosaurus skeletons, looking like they were searching for new feeding and breeding grounds, followed by an impressive Asteminasuchid skeleton, posed like it was a roaring hippopotamus. I'll have you know that's called river horse, you stinky fuck. Etymology police. Seize him. Ah. Yeah, the president shook his hand, and then someone started clapping. That man? Albert Einstein. The Dicynodonts were posed like modern-day prairie dogs, making them especially popular with the kids. Ah, those kids, they love their Dicynodonts. Just like they love prairie dogs. Kids famously love prairie dogs. Oof. Maybe that's what it was. I'm so built up with gas. All dinocephalians, including Asteminasuchus, died during the Guadalupean mass extinction. I did not know that. I mean, he's saying this was late Permian, just kind of in general. So, oh, that's mid-Permian? Ah. Gotta dock some points there, Mr. Author. I mean, maybe this is an especially late surviving Asteminasuchid. Who's to say? In the middle of the exhibition was the pride of the museum, the majestic skeleton of the Gorgonopsid. The missing parts were reconstructed from clay and were painted in the same deep brownish colors as the Origami bones so they wouldn't stick out like a sore thumb. Make them out of a better material than clay then. Use plaster like actual museums use. You know what I mean? Like, plaster casts exist for a reason. I was having a blast to see all those excited faces, but that quickly dissipated into nothingness when I saw a familiar face in the crowd. It was the old man who approached me back in South Africa when we were about to leave for home, only he looked older, angrier, and more upset. He was wearing glasses to show that time had passed. What the hell? I told you to leave the beans where you found them, the old man said to me in an upset tone. You're putting yourself and everyone else here in grave danger. Brr. Yeah, how did he get here? He's apparently like the village fool or something, but he must have hopped on a plane from South Africa. And it's taken him 2 years to do this. What the hell? Before I could walk towards the old man, he set his hands on one of the Dicynodon skeletons and tore it off the stand, scaring some of the kids and making them cry. He just rips it off like ripping off Santa's beard at the mall. He runs off with the severely damaged skeleton when I started to chase him. Come back with that fossil. It's very fragile. Please, give that back. I yelled, hoping someone could help me to stop the thief. My pleading cries were heard by Matt, an old friend of mine who also works at the museum. I figure if you're introducing a character like this, you should probably start off with my old friend, Matt. My old friend who works at the museum, Matt. You know, that sort of thing. But as a museum guard, Matt manages to cut off the old man's path and stops him before he could reach the museum's exit. Gotta love those tent swaps, baby. I managed to take back the severely damaged skeleton while Matt handcuffs the old man. You're making a huge mistake. Please, return the beans to their graves before it's too late. He ruined these kids' dreams. He ruined my Dicynodon skeleton. I did not! Mr. Electric, send him to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded immediately! The old man pleaded with thick tears on his face when the police carried him away from the museum. I went back to the exhibition to apologize to the crowd for the events that just transpired. I brought the scared kids and their parents to the museum's gift shop, where the kids could take home one of the miniature toy versions of our new Permian beast for free.
Old man yells at dinosaur.
They're Dicynodons, so they're Therapsids or something. But close enough. I thought I was gonna say, like, oh, I escorted them to the gift shop so they could just, like, buy whatever they wanted. But, like, hey, at least he's giving them for free. I feel like the story is really dragging, dude. What should have been a day of celebrations, it became a day of frights and disappointments. The Dicynodon skeleton was so severely damaged, it took weeks to be repared and presentable again. Despite what happened, the new exhibition remains a success, at least he's consistent, for God's sake, for years to come, and in that time, we didn't hear anything from the crazy old man who had so rudely interrupted our opening day. One evening, however, some of my fellow coworkers and I worked until late to study some of the fossils that didn't make it to the exhibition because they consisted of just a handful of bones or too embedded in the rock. It wasn't safe enough to remove it without damaging the fossil. Holy shit, dude. Also, we refer to those as being within the matrix. I was examining a Platyhystrix fossil, a strange sail-backed amphibian. At least the bean jokes made it. They certainly worked. From the same time as the animals in our new exhibition, when I heard the pitter-patter of tiny feet. At first I thought we had rats, so I went to inspect it. Armed with nothing more than a flashlight, is this just like a prequel to Night at the Museum? I searched the hallways for the little furry intruders. When I arrived at the Permian exhibition hall, I started to notice something odd. I found some strange bloody footprints. At first, I thought the rats had injured themselves while trying to intrude the place, so I followed the prints, expecting to find some injured rats. But as I followed the footprints, I noticed they also left behind claw marks. These couldn't be left behind by a rat. They were more like a monitor lizard's claw marks. Dimitri, it was you! You were the monster all along! He looked at me. He gave me a little look like, me? Platyhystrix was North American? I thought so. What's up? Wanna come out? I'm talking about you. It's true. We are. Can I scoop you? Are you okay with the scoop? Oh. Behold the monster. Oh. Is it Limp Bizkit? Oh my god, it might be. You might be so right. You wanna climb on my hat? Yep. He always does. He loves the hat. Yeah, it's just Night at the Museum, but everything's a dino. Everything's the T-Rex that chases the bone. I kept following the claw marks until I found a large hole in the wall, which looked like it was gnawed on by some rodent, like a rat or a gopher. I started to get confused. No animal alive today had a combination of a monitor lizard's gait, wrong gait, that should be G-A-I-T, and being able to gnaw like a rodent. When taking a wrong peek in the hole, I noticed something moving, but because it was so dark, I couldn't make out what it was. Was it you? It might have been. Oh, Dimitri. You okay? What were you even trying to jump for there? Are you just being goofy? Is that all it is? You just like being goofy? Dimitri! Leaping lizards. Yeah, he's okay. He's a big jumper. He loves to jump for some reason. He's quite literally a leaping lizard. Yeah, man, the English on this is just really not good. I grabbed the flashlight I had on my belt to have a proper look, but it spooked whatever was hiding in the hole. Before I knew, the mystery creature bit my hand, leaving a large gash. When I had a clear sight of the culprit, I was surprised to see it looked like a pudgy lizard with tusks and a beaked mouth. It was a Dicynodont. Are you gonna jump again? Yep, you sure are. Okay. You're going back in. You're being silly. You're going in silly jail. No, you're going in silly jail. Yep. Go on in. The one place you can actually jump into. There you go. Okay. I'm going to give you a nice little meal because you were very, I mean, you weren't good. You weren't well behaved at all, but I still want to reward you for coming out. There's a nice fat one. Oh, you dropped it. You are a goofball. Everyone knows that you're a goofball, Dimitri, now. Everyone knows. Yeah, lizard time didn't exactly help with the buildup of the animal. It would help if it wasn't so predictable. Like, oh man, I wonder if these fossils will come to life or something. Like, maybe they're ghosts? I don't know. Soon more Dicynodonts came running out of the hole after hearing the distress call of the one who bit me. That's what animals do, I guess. When animals hear a distress call, what they do is they make themselves more visible to the predator that's trying to eat them. One of them had some walking difficulties, as if it recently got injured when it was roughly handled. Ooh. That reminded me of the incident with the crazy old man who tried to steal one of the Dicynodon skeletons on the opening day of the Permian exhibition. So the old man who's trying to, like, help these things just ended up hurting them. Good job. When I realized that detail, I rushed to the Permian exhibit, and to my shock, the Dicynodont display was empty. Did the fossils come back to life? No, it couldn't be. What was going on? Was that old man right about disturbing the spirits while we excavated those fossils? period. Should be a question mark, but who cares at this point? That's when I heard a loud window crash and the walls being torn apart. When I turned around, I noticed something else missing too. The herd of Scutosauruses was also missing. They too mysteriously turned back to life. I was both spooked and fascinated when I saw the lumbering armored behemoths graze on the fern garden just outside of the museum. So yeah, it's just Night at the Museum. Except, like, in Night at the Museum, the T-Rex skeleton is just a skeleton. These guys apparently straight up come all the way back to life. This was my chance to study the feeding habits of a creature which has been extinct for over 250 million years. Fortunately, the Scutosauruses were very docile creatures. There we go. One of them even approached me out of sheer curiosity and rubbed in his head very gently across mine, like a cat who wanted some attention. But as I was about to pet the curious Scutosaurus, I heard a loud scream and a vicious roar, which even spooked the Scutosauruses, which I just managed to dodge while they were stampeding out of sheer fright. This guy's really bad with, like, homophones. Like, they just get him constantly. Yeah, where's the fucking Moai head? You dum-dum. You give me gum-gum. When I hurried back inside, to my horror, another fossil was missing. The highlight of the exhibition, the giant Gorgonopsid, which we nicknamed Hades after the Greek god of the underworld, came back to life. I heard another scream, which I recognized as that of my friend Matt. Not Matt! He was the only one of the two characters in this story. That huge predator was chasing Matt. I hurried as fast as my legs could carry me, but I realized I was too late when I heard my friend's blood-gurgling cry. When I finally found the beast, it had already torn off Matt's head and crushed his rib cage, showing the ribs sticking out and the organs spilling all over the floor. The ribs and the organs, that makes it sound very impersonal, which is like kind of just less scary. Like, his ribs were sticking out and his organs were spilling all over the floor. That makes it sound more like more personal, more visceral, right? Like, you can see that happening to a person. When it say, like, the ribs and the organs, that can almost be confusing from a writing perspective, right? It's like, you're talking about about Matt, right? Like, not the Gorgonopsid. Okay, how much longer have we got in this? Hades stood about 5 feet at the shoulder and was 20 feet long. His skin was covered in both scales and short fur. I don't know how true that is for Gorgonopsids. I know that recently some skin samples were found for Dimetrodon that show that it was pretty much scaly like reptiles would have been. I don't know how true that would have been for Gorgonopsids. His blood-covered saber teeth were over 10 inches long. The ancient beast soon realized that Matt's dismembered remains weren't enough to satisfy his monstrous appetite and quickly turned his gaze towards me. As soon as Hades started to run towards me, I ran as fast as I could in an attempt to outrun the giant mammal-like reptile. They didn't have scales, we have a Steminosuchus skin, and it was leathery. Okay. Sorry. Again, my throat is not happy with me. While running, I came across a small stool. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, this story is real rough. I gotta go to a doctor or something. While running, I came across a small stool which I managed to lift up, and as soon as Hades came too close, I managed to hit the beast in the face with the small stool. Even though it wasn't enough to knock out the beast, it was enough to distract it long enough for me to have a head start and find a new hiding spot so I could think of a better way to take care of the Gorgonopsid. But before I knew it, Hades found me again. He must have smelled the blood from the wound I got when I was bitten by one of the Dicynodonts earlier tonight. Again, I ran as fast as I could. So I guess he's fine after that. He found him, but he ran away, so he's fine. Not very descriptive. Whatever. Being chased by Hades was like being chased by a grizzly bear that had the agility and stamina of a Siberian tiger. I really don't feel like the audience is going to understand how meaningful that is, right? As far as I understand, bears have decent stamina too. Enough that they will almost certainly run you down. So yeah. No matter how much I liked prehistoric animals, I refused to end up as a midnight snack for the apex predator of the late Permian. When I finally reached the museum's exit, I tripped over my own shoelaces, fell, and badly hurt my arms. Before I could get back up, Hades had already placed his right front paw on my chest and slowly scraped his claws across it, leaving severely bleeding and painful scratch marks. You fucking dumbass. Whoopsie doodles! Woo! The beast then proceeded to play with me like a cat does to a mouse before delivering the fatal blow. I saw a chance to escape again when Hades didn't pay attention to me. So I guess in between playing with you, he stopped paying attention to you? Before delivering the fatal... whatever. But before I could get back up again, Hades pinned me to the ground and crushed my spine in the process. The last thing I saw was the gigantic head of the predator staring at me with a furious look on his face when suddenly his mouth made speaking motions. You should have left us in the rocks when you had the chance, but you just had to dig us up. Wait, Hades spoke in a clear and terrifying South African accent before making a final roar and tear me to shreds. Did animals in the late Permian speak with South African accents? Or is that like a new thing? And yeah, like, the first person narrator just dies. So, and there's an epilogue too. Like, the museum closed for good after that. After I died, by the way. After that horrendous night, and the remaining objects were moved to other institutions across the country. The Dicynodons, the Scutosaurs, and Hades disappear without a trace. But if you listen real carefully at night, you might hear the beast roar, searching for its next meal. Sheesh, that was bad. Yeah, it took them like 5 fucking years for them to decide, oh, we're gonna come to life and become evil now. This is basically Night at the Museum. Would have been significantly better if you removed this part. Like, yeah, we already had the old guy who's like, oh no, you should leave those fossils in the ground. Something bad's gonna happen. You'll disturb the spirits. And then we have to have the Gorgonopsid at the end say, hey, you should have left us in the ground. You have disturbed our spirits. Like, oh, that's what I did. Duh. What a boner on my part. Yeah, not a 6-star story. This is like an IGN 6. Have the words of the old man painfully echo in his head. Or maybe like as he's about to die, like he just looks up.
Was this better or worse than Jeff the Killer?
Still better than Jeff the Killer. It's shorter at least. Like he looks up and he just sees like the old man just standing there. Like inexplicably in the middle of the night, he's just like standing there staring at him. He like shakes his head and walks away. It's like, damn, maybe I should have, right? Maybe I should have just left it there. Had a good giggle when Hades spoke in a South African accent. If you said he died, how do you tell the story? Also, this is already a movie. Yeah, it's just Night at the Museum. That's all it is. He found a tablet of Akhman Ra, and he's Ben Stiller. Oh, favorite part of the story was easy when the fucking Gorgonops had talked to him in a South African accent. Constant mixing past and present tense. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, most people don't seem too jazzed with this story. Which is, like, kind of surprising for creepypasta reader standards. Yeah, that was bad. Forgot you looked like yet. Yep, that's what I look like. It's very unfortunate for all of us. Yeah, again, this is like an IGN 6. Okay, let me double check the Sludge channel. Okay, nothing super new right now. Yeah, we gotta get some, like... We gotta get some good Sludge, right? Let's get some good Sludge. Oh yeah, the rating will go up. I mean, hell, it's a creepypasta channel anyway, or at least it sort of is. Kinda, sorta. We'll see what happens after Happy Happy. 10 animals that could defeat the Kraken. I don't know, after King Kong and Godzilla last time... Is it gonna be lame again? Because, like, King Kong... like, animals that could beat King Kong and Godzilla... That was probably one of the lamer Sludge videos we did. I know I saw this one. Yeah, here we go. Top 10 scary urban legends. It's not like that one. Okay, I'm putting faith in you. Let's see what we got.
Ancient creatures are one of the weirdest things I've had to research. I'm your host Yusuf, and these are 10 scary ancient creatures that could defeat the Kraken. Make sure you subscribe and ring that bell to get notified whenever we upload a new video.
Okay, this seems like an actual guy. Is it still Sludge? Because this seems like just some dude. I don't want to make too much fun if it's just like an actual guy doing some stuff.
Anyways, let's dive in.
Jesus
Number 10,
Christ.
Helicoprion. The mystery of...
Okay. Helicoprion, I think I'll call a butchered pronunciation at least. Where is it at? There it is. It's still Sludge, human or not. I'll take your word for it.
This bizarre fish starts with a weird fossil and numerous attempts to figure out what it was and how to classify it. Helicoprion puzzled paleontologists and ichthyologists for over a century. The only remains of this fossil up until 2013 were from a fossilized whorl of teeth. While most scientists agreed that the teeth belonged to the lower jaw, that didn't prevent the presumed location of the teeth from migrating around the body in sometimes fanciful arrangements that can be seen in numerous illustrations and reconstructions.
I swear to God, we've heard that exact wording before somewhere else. Like fanciful reconstructions, right? I think that was a recent one, was it not? I swear to God, we've heard that exact wording. Let's keep going.
With the later discovery of some portions of a jaw, the location of its buzzsaw-like teeth were finally determined to fill the lower jaw. Strangely, there were no upper teeth, so this creature could terrifyingly gum and bite you at the same time.
Motherfucker, it is! Oh my God! This is a recent one! Motherfucker! Is that where he got it from? We've heard that one recently. I know we have. It was from the last fucking Sludge stream we did. I just got done editing that. I fucking knew that sounded familiar. Hold on. Oh shit, what was the video? Hold up. Let me check my fucking... Which one was it? It was the Megalodon penis, wasn't it? It wasn't the most recent one we did. Because it was like sea creatures. Hold up. Yeah, 100M. The most terrifying sea monsters. Hold up. We gotta look this up. Wait a fucking second.
Like and subscribe right now.
Okay. Where's Helicoprion? Okay, hold up.
Number 2. Helicoprion. The Helicoprion is, without a doubt, the most confusing sea monster that we know of. To date, scientists haven't exactly been able to pin down this part of its anatomy. Its jaw. Yes, that's true. We don't know how the Helicoprion's jaw would look like, even though we have fossil remains of its jaw. But why is this monster so confusing? Well, it's sported a bizarre-looking set of teeth. The fossils of this animal have...
Wait, was it this one or was it the fucking dinosaur one that was like... Didn't I upload that one today? Hold up.
been found containing sets of spiral teeth, and we've not been able to discover how these teeth would possibly fit into the mouth of the animal. We've tried different ways of fitting it to make it take a semblance of normality, but we've not been able to do it. What we do know for sure about the Helicoprion is that it probably had to replace its teeth regularly. There are even some scientists who have said that the tooth spiral was not visible, but was inside the throat of the shark. What do you think? Is this probable? Let us know in the comments.
Before we move on, I've got a little chat.
No, it wasn't this one. Shit. It wasn't this one. I don't think it was the King Kong one. Was it the one that was from today? Oh, was it the broken narrator? Oh, it might have been actually. I think you're right. Hold on, let me double check. Because I want to know which one came first. Because I want to know if this guy is ripping off, like Mr. Kraken Man. I want to know if he's ripping off this video or... Yeah, okay, worst narrator. Because, like, this one... Just gotta look this up on my own YouTube. I'm laughing at something, alright, but, like, we're not done yet. Okay, this is the Helicoprion segment. I see a ratfish. Okay. Even when he's just, like, talking normal, it's like, the wider ratfish grew. Again, it's like, the last video was like it was being edited in real time. This one feels like it's being written in real time, and the narrator is just like kind of struggling to keep up with it as it's being written.
That looks quite shark-like. All these predators reached impressive sizes. The mystery of this bizarre fish starts with a weird fossil and numerous attempts to figure out what it was classified as. The Helicoprion puzzled paleontologists and ichthyologists for over a century.
I'm pretty sure that's just ichthyologist, but whatever.
The only remains of this creature up until 2013 were from a fossilized wall of teeth. While most...
Wait. Well, I'm pretty sure that's still all we have, is it not?
Scientists agreed that the teeth belonged to the lower jaw. That didn't prevent the teeth's presumed location from migrating around the body.
Yep, 10B. Okay, so it's 10B, 10 scariest prehistoric animals of all time. That's the one.
Like and subscribe now, or you're gonna have bad luck this week.
Okay, give me a second here.
Circular saw blade. So this creature could disgustingly gum and bite at you at the same time.
Yep. And then you?
Were no upper teeth, so this creature could terrifyingly gum and bite you at the same time.
Uh-huh. Okay, so this was 2 years ago? This was you ripped off fucking Sludge? You! Person! How dare you? You could do better than that. Almost word for word. It's Sludge, all right. Oh my god. How often do we do this? Where it's just an Ouroboros of shit. Unfucking real. All right, gloves are coming off with this guy. In your fucking case, Yusuf, I'm going to say that Helicoprion is a terrible matchup for the Kraken, because Helicoprion is like, what, 25-ish feet long, maybe 30 or something, at the biggest estimates. The Kraken is at least giant squid size, at the very least. If you're going like, you know, like actual real life estimates of the Kraken, or, you know, real life accounts of the Kraken, which are literally just giant squids.
The sludge distilled itself into a more pure form.
It really did. I can't believe you ripped off this guy. Really? My god, dude. I mean, that's like almost word for word. Like,
Of its buzzsaw-like teeth were finally determined to fill the lower jaw. Strangely, there was no upper teeth, so this creature could disgustingly gum and bite at you at the same time.
Buzzsaw-like teeth were finally determined to fill the lower jaw. Strangely, there were no upper teeth, so this creature could terrifyingly gum and bite you at the same time.
Almost word for fucking word, man. That's not cool, Yusuf. That's not cool.
The jaw would close, rotating the teeth backwards, much like a circular saw blade.
And again, like, the teeth don't rotate backward, like, not when the thing's biting. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
It probably fed on the soft bodies of squid and other cephalopods,
Word
like the Kraken.
For word. Except he just, like, throws in that the Kraken exists at the end there. And also, that transition is so fucking loud.
Number 9, Arthropleura.
There is no fucking way. Hold up. Is he going to rip off every single one? I have to know.
This is not something you want to see crawling around the woods when you're out for a hike. Arthropleura was an 8.5 foot long millipede from the Carboniferous era. And though it was herbivorous, likely feeding on detritus like modern millipedes, it still has scare factor.
That's like the same fucking thing. Oh my god, I had to get... Hold up.
Like and subscribe.
Okay, so we skipped the Dunkleosteus for some reason. Yep, okay, Arthropleura.
Pleuria. The Arthropleura was perhaps the largest arthropod of the Carboniferous era. Overall, it was among the largest arthropods that ever lived, measuring an average between 6.6 to 10 feet long, as large as a man or a crocodile and as long as a car. This is definitely not something you would want to see crawling around the woods when you're out for a hike.
Motherfucker, word for word! You have no integrity! None!
I'm burning the house down if I find this under my sink. Just because it won't try to eat you doesn't prevent it from being creepy while it scuttles about. Fossil trackways have been discovered showing that Arthropleura could move and maneuver quickly, undulating hundreds of legs in rhythm to nauseate and disturb anyone watching.
Word for word. Unfucking real. He's just gonna, like, make some mention about the Kraken at the end. Like... Yeah, like, we literally just watched this one. There's no point in going back to it. Like, oh my god. This isn't a re-upload. This is a completely different guy. Oh my god. Are there other fucking Sludge videos that he's, like, ripped off that we've seen? Is it possible? He hasn't even uploaded in, like, a year. Okay, what's, like, his most popular video? Okay, it's a clown. Okay. Oh my god, this video is 48 minutes long. That's a top 10 list. Also, what the fuck is going on here? Fucking Johnny the Sniffer over here. Oh, and he's used AI in thumbnails, and this guy's having a brain blast. Oh my god. Ancient underwater creatures that are still alive. No, that's a frilled shark. Unfucking real. Like, if he's willing to rip off one of these videos, who's to say that his other videos aren't also rip-offs? That's crazy. Hold on, I want to see
These
where
are
the
the
rest of this
largest
goes.
known land invertebrates of all time, and it is unlikely that they had any predators, but it could probably rear up into a defensive posture and look you straight in the eyes. I think this thing would just scare the Kraken off. Number 8, Leviathan malvele. This extinct whale was
Well, you
named
can't
both...
pronounce Leviathan either, so that's good. Okay, is it just gonna be like every single thing? Cause yeah, Leviathan, Giganotosaurus, what the fuck? Hold on, we have something here.
And it could probably do the same to the Kraken.
god.
Number 6, Akamanto. Akamanto, red cloak, also known as red cape, red vest, Akai Kami Aoi Kami, red paper, blue paper, or occasionally Aoi Manto, blue cloak, is a Japanese
What did you rip that off from? What the fuck?
urban legend about a masked spirit who wears a red cloak and who appears to people using toilets in public or school bathrooms. Accounts of the legend vary. But one consistent element of the story is that the spirit will ask the occupant of a toilet a question. In some versions, he will ask if they want red paper or blue paper, though other versions identify the choices as a red cloak or a blue coke, or as a red cape.
The Bay Harbor plagiarist.
No fucking kidding, dude. Namazu? Tidalik? Rainbow Serpent? Jersey Devil? We started off with like scary ancient creatures that's like actually, you know, prehistoric animals, completely ripped off wholesale from another video. And then it became like Japanese. Hold on. Is this Tiktaalik? Is that what he's saying?
Due to lack of moisture. Other animals conspired against Tiktaalik and devised a plan for him to release all of the water he had consumed. This was successfully coordinated by a wise old owl when Nabunem, the eel, made Tiktaalik laugh when he...
Nope. Now it's like creatures of mythology and folklore? And then it's just like cryptids? What is this? What is this video? I'm on fucking crack right now, dude. Like, I don't see drugs on this. I don't see drugs in the ingredients list, and yet somehow I am tripping balls. I don't think we can finish this one. Half of this is not relevant to what we do here. Unfucking real. Oh my god. We have to find a good sludge. Please, just give us a good normal sludge. I want Forever Green back. Forever Green! What have you been up to lately? Apparently he's on like a bird kick. What the fuck? So like, dinosaurs were way stranger than Hollywood told us. Do we have something here? We might have something here, honestly. Because, like... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
For decades, we've gotten dinosaurs dead wrong. Recent discoveries are rewriting the age of dinosaurs in real time.
Okay, well... You gotta love Forever Green. Always so reliable with AI generated goop. Look at the red in his butthole. Oh yeah, and the video of digging bones was 100% AI. You can see like some weird warping effects there. This is real. This I believe is real. I think anyway. I mean, I don't know enough German to be like, see, I can tell that that's not proper German. But I imagine because, like, this is German, like, having a whole Hall to Archaeopteryx where Archaeopteryx was first discovered in Germany, that makes enough sense, right? But I can't read German. I just know that die is the, because the Bart, the.
Recent discoveries are rewriting the age of dinosaurs. And
yeah, you could tell, like, from the warping there. Like, and that part of the screen, that was some,
real time. Picture this. T-Rex wasn't just a scaly monster. It had feathers, walked with style like a showy peacock, and used smelly scents to get a mate.
Okay, I'm counting this as, where is it? Outdated. There we go. Just anything regarding T-Rex, like, being super, super feathered is, I would say, like, kind of mid-2010s-ish. Which isn't like... There was just like a big boom of feathered T-Rex stuff after the discovery of Tyrannus. Like, especially after the discovery of Tyrannus. It was kind of proposed for a while before then, but then Tyrannus was just like, boom, feathered T-Rex, basically confirmed. Not really so much for the case of T-Rex itself, just because of all the skin impressions that have been found. It's very possible that T-Rex would have had, like, peach fuzz covering. Like, I always point to the example of, like, the prehistoric planet T-Rex being, like, I think that is the most reasonable depiction of a feathered T-Rex. I think that if you show it having, like super fully developed feathers, not even, like, the small, wispy proto-feathers, that's going too far. Like, this thing would have been about as feathered as in, like, an elephant or a rhino is hairy. That's my opinion. Perhaps more controversially, my opinion is that this would also extend to other large T-Rex-ish sized theropods, including Dinokairos. I don't think Dinokairos would have been as fluffy as it is often depicted as being. Just because, like, this thing is, like, a roughly T-Rex-sized animal. And it's also living in, like, a super hot, kind of swampy climate. So, the excuse that a lot of people have for things like Tyrannus, where it would have lived in a colder climate, doesn't really apply to something like Dinokairos. That is my paleontology hot take, is that the prehistoric planet Dinokairos is probably not super accurate, but that's just me. That's my opinion. I am not super educated on the matter.
Scientists found a Jurassic vampire bug, frozen in amber mid-blood feast. Its belly swollen with dinosaur blood and ancient diseases. Then there's the first dinosaur butt ever discovered. A bizarre, multitasking rear end used for everything from pooping to sending smelly love signals.
Oh my god. Okay, we're kind of that's repeating itself because he was talking about the smell shit with T-Rex too. Like, I feel so bad for the paleo artist who drew that Psittacosaurus stuff, only for this fucking jack-off to go and AI goopify it. Dromaeosaurs, well, like, the biggest dromaeosaur that we're aware of is Utahraptor, and that's, like, about the size of, if not a bit smaller than Eutyrannus, and Eutyrannus was feathered, so I see no reason why all dromaeosaurs would not have been feathered. I don't see any reason for that, especially, like, if dromaeosaurs were using their feathers for, like, their hunting strategy. I guess that would be kind of weird with Utahraptor in particular. I don't know what it's like, kind of like stabilizing itself when it's jumping onto stuff with. I could totally see some of the smaller raptors doing that, like Velociraptor with Protoceratops is probably like stabilizing itself. Deinonychus with Tenontosaurus, like these guys were attacking prey that was much larger than themselves. I don't know if Utahraptor was really doing that. It might have been doing that with things like Iguana Colossus. That's a possibility, but I don't think there's much evidence of that. I don't think we have really any evidence of Utahraptor hunting behavior yet. Abelisaurs wouldn't have feathering just about as much as T-Rex's most. I don't think we have any evidence of feathering for pretty much the entire Abelisaur line. What we have is osteoderms going all the way back to Ceratosaurus in the late Jurassic. So Ceratosaurs and their descendants with the Abelisaurs are pretty commonly depicted as being pretty much all scaly, especially because like we do have the evidence of those osteoderms. So it's like, do osteoderms mix with feathering? It's possible. You could have sort of like a giant ground sloth situation there, where it's like they have the osteoderms, but also they're covered in a big shaggy coat of fur. So it's possible that they would have been feathered, but like it's also very unlikely that we could or will discover any evidence of that. So depict it however you want, honestly. It's a fucking... that's a free-for-all. Carnotaurus has skin impressions. Okay, well then... also probably mostly scaly then.
In this new Forever Green video, you'll see a dinosaur with ribbon-like feathers that moved and danced to show off to others.
Oh my
and under
God.
UV light, some dinosaurs might have glowed in the dark, camouflaging like neon rave lights or flashing for attention.
I don't think glowing in the dark makes you camouflage. Call me crazy.
This isn't Hollywood's Dino World. It's wilder, weirder, and way more real.
Of course, the fake T-Rex is the Papa Rex. Always shows up. He's everywhere.
Let's dig in. 15. The monster-sized T-Rex thigh bone that broke all records.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of this one.
In 2024, paleontologists dug up a Tyrannosaurus rex thigh bone so massive it's nicknamed Goliath.
Yep.
Found in South Dakota's Hell Creek Formation, this 5.5-foot long femur is thicker and heavier than
5.5 foot long, and it says 4.5 foot. You know what? I'm counting that. That's mixing up measurements. You screwed up. You screwed up, Forever Green. Yeah, I've heard of Goliath. I don't know much about it. It's like, it's just kind of like a big femur that's like, oh shit, you scale this up to like, T-Rex femurs that we have currently, and like, you know, attach a whole other skeleton to that. It's like, oh my god, this thing would have been enormous. Like, I think if it was properly scaled up, then like this would be the biggest T-Rex that we know of. But like all we know from it is the femur, if I'm not mistaken.
any T-Rex bone ever found. Even bigger than Sue or Scotty, the previous record holders. Scientists estimate Goliath weighed up to 12.
Yeah, bigger than Sue. I don't think Sue is the biggest known T-Rex. I think Sue is just like the most complete T-Rex, and she just happens to be extremely large. I think Scotty is actually the largest known T-Rex. Maybe Stan is actually. I'm not super sure about that. Yeah, Sue is the most complete large T-Rex, and like, I mean, hell, we've got more complete Tyrannosaurs now. They're not T-Rex. Not anymore.
0.4 tons, about as heavy as 2 adult elephants. That's 20% heavier than the largest T-Rex we knew. But here's the twist.
I feel like
this bone was found alone, and no other fossils nearby. Some experts argue it might belong to a freakishly huge T-Rex, while others warn it could just be an outlier.
Those are the same thing. A freakishly huge T-Rex would be an outlier. That's identical. Those are synonyms. Synonyms, Mr. Green. Synonyms. Also, I'm just noticing now, like, the sludge box here is like kind of yeah, it's cutting off the side of the video. I've only just now noticed that, and I apologize greatly for that. Here, let's... Oh, not what I wanted to do. Good enough. Whatever.
Either way, it's reignited the debate. How big could T-Rex actually get? Imagine a predator this size, crushing bones with a bite twice as strong as a crocodile's, stalking forests like a...
Jesus, it fucking bisected that thing. I feel like this isn't horrible information. It's just like packed in between a shit sandwich of AI goop.
A real-life Godzilla. Goliath's discovery proves we're still uncovering the true titans of the dinosaur world.
Well, once again, AI goop.
14. The feathered dinosaur that danced like a peacock. Uberaira, a pigeon size.
Yeah, I've heard of this guy before. I'm not like super knowledgeable on this particular species, so I won't be able to provide much in terms of like facts here. It's just like I know that it has like these super long quill structures that are really weird. Like they were almost certainly display structures, because anything that looks weird and seems impractical is a sexual display structure. That's just how it is in nature.
Sized dinosaur from Brazil had long ribbon-like feathers.
It doesn't look like that. I'll tell you that much.
Sprouting from its shoulders. Males likely flared them during mating dances similar to peacocks. These feathers were preserved in amber-colored mineral, showing they were striped and flexible.
God.
The dinosaur was all about style, said researcher David Martell.
I'm sure he very much so appreciates being quoted in this Goop video.
The discovery proves dinosaurs used flamboyant displays long before birds evolved, turning the Mesozoic into a runway of colors.
Mesozoic. Mesozoic. Yeah, he was looking straight at the viewer. He was like pointing straight at the viewer. Also, like, it didn't take until the discovery of this dinosaur to figure out, like, oh man, dinosaurs are being very flamboyant and like using these weird structures to, like, you know, be sexual display structures and shit, right? Like, we've known that for a while. Like, hell, some of the most famous dinosaurs you have, like Triceratops, big ass frill, probably a display structure. Stegosaurus, all those plates, display structure. Parasaurolophus, all the hadrosaurs, big ass crest, all display structures. It didn't take until, hell, even, not even just like with feathered dinosaurs with this guy. We had Caudipteryx back in, I want to say 2000-ish? Maybe even before then. It was either 2000 or the late 90s. Caudipteryx, decently early feathered dinosaur discovery, had like this big ass tail fan that I think we now know did have a pattern on it, and it's just like, yep, that's a display structure. We've known for a while. This is just like a super unique and weird one in particular, because it's just like, why it's got like quills growing out of its shoulders. It's weird.
And shapes. If you like this video so far, leave a like, and you can also check out 15 living dinosaurs among us on our
Among Us. Like and subscribe.
Channel Forever Green. 13. Jurassic vampire bug that drank dinosaur blood.
You could just call it a tick.
In 2025, scientists studying 99-million-year-old amber from Myanmar discovered DNA.
Good old fucking Myanmar with their absolutely amazing amber discoveries of questionable ethical quality. Wait, did he say billion?
Scientists studying 99-million-year-old amber.
No, he said million. He just said it with like, he's got some phlegm built up right now.
Amber from Myanmar discovered Croton draculae, a tick-like parasite frozen.
Also, that is 100% a butcher pronunciation. If you didn't fuck up Mesozoic earlier, you got it now.
Mid-feast on a microraptor feather. This blood.
I'm gonna count that. I don't think Microraptor is known from Myanmar. It's like a Chinese species, pretty much exclusively. Myanmar, that's in Southeast Asia, is it not? I'm counting that as mixing up two different animals. Is Myanmar in Southeast Asia? Or is it like South Asia? Right? Am I crazy? Okay. So yeah, not especially near China. Also is already extinct. That would help, yeah. Yeah, not Borneo, it's Burma. And I know that Burmese pythons, because those are from Burma, obviously, which is now Myanmar. Like, those are a Southeast Asian species, I'm pretty sure. Therefore, Myanmar is in Southeast Asia. Okay, borders India, so that's South Asia-ish. Whatever. Between India and China. So it's Indo-Chinese. Sure.
Bloodsucker's swollen body contained traces of iron and paraffins, key components of blood, proving it fed on feathered dinosaurs. Using
also the fact that it's a tick.
X-ray spectroscopy, researchers confirmed the bug's last meal was dinosaur blood.
Its last meal was the blood of an Indominus Rex.
Similar to a 2013 study that found blood traces in a fossilized mosquito from Montana. But this bug's gut held something darker. Bacteria linked to Lyme disease and typhus, showing dinosaurs suffered insect-borne illnesses like humans today.
Possibly. Here's the thing. Like the transmission of these diseases from ticks into other animals is very dependent on how susceptible the animal is to those diseases in the first place, right? Like, in areas of the United States where there are lots of ticks that are like reptile specialists, right? That attach themselves to snakes and lizards and stuff. Lyme disease is really not all that common, but in the places where it attaches or where ticks are specialized in small mammals and stuff, Lyme disease is way more common. So the bacteria that end up forming the Lyme disease like inside of the tick probably would still be there, but whether or not the dinosaurs would have suffered from Lyme disease in the same way that we do today, I don't think that's especially clear. I don't think you can really definitively prove that, especially because like these are reptiles, right?
These diseases could have caused joint pain, fatigue, or even death. The Microraptor feather in the amber reveals these parasites targeted tree-dwelling feathered dinosaurs, ambushing them in nest or dense foliage.
I mean, these are ticks, so they probably just ate whatever the fuck they wanted because they're ticks.
While the discovery feels ripped from Jurassic Park, it debunks the movie's premise. DNA degrades too fast to survive millions of years.
Well, I mean, like, this discovery didn't debunk it, just regular-ass science that we already knew about debunked it.
And this bug lived 20 million years after non-avian dinosaurs went extinct.
You just said it was from 99 million years ago. That's during the Mesozoic. Also, you just said that it was feeding on feathered dinosaur. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on, what?
And this bug lived 20 million years after non-avian dinosaurs went extinct.
Yeah, you're fucking on crack right now, dude. That is completely contradictory to literally everything you just said.
12. The dinosaur that glowed in the dark.
I have not heard anything about this. I know that Borealopelta has melanosomes in the rock that it was discovered in that basically tell us what color it was in life for the most part. At least as far as melanosomes can like tell us with how limited their range is, like their color range. I don't know if there's anything that would have been able to say that this is like a bioluminescent animal. Even then, bioluminescence in terrestrial animals is incredibly rare. It's more likely, if anything, that it would have been it's not bioluminescent, biofluorescent? Is that the right one? Like what swell sharks are, right? Glowed under UV light. Yeah, like what scorpions are. Has pigmentation that shows UV reflective properties. Okay, interesting. So that is kind of like what scorpions are, except probably on a less extreme scale. Because scorpions, those fuckers glow. Evolutionary benefit comes with glowing at night. The evolutionary benefit would be from animals that can actually see ultraviolet wavelengths. We can't see that, so we'd be like, oh, what's the fucking point of that? But animals that can see ultraviolet are just like, oh, dude, you glow in the dark? I knew you were cool like that, man. Because some animals can see light wavelengths that we just kind of can't. They can see like ultraviolet light and stuff like that, or to at least some degree. So that would be useful for those animals.
The Borealopelta fossil, a 110 million year old nodosaur from Canada, stunned scientists when UV light revealed fluorescent material on its spine. Modern animals like puffins with UV reflective beaks and chameleons with glowing bones use similar features. Hence,
God, the way the skeleton just started moving there was unholy. It was like the entire skeleton was a head that just sprouted a body from outside of it. That was fucking creepy. Wild morph budgie cheeks reflect UV. There you go.
Dinosaurs might have exploited UV-sensitive vision long before birds evolved.
No, this was well after birds evolved, because this was a nodosaur from like the early Cretaceous. Birds have been around for a while.
20 study proposed that dinosaurs like Stegosaurus or Ceratopsian.
That is 100% mixing up two different species. Stegosaurus is the ankylosaur, and the Ceratopsian is on the left. Is that Albertoceratops? It's one of those, I wake up, there's a new Ceratopsian genus discovered species. But yeah, Stegoros is the one on the right. That's the ankylosaur with the battle axe tail.
Might have used a photoluminescent to enhance their intimidating displays. However, proving this is tricky. Fossilized
more paleo art just being run through the fucking slot machine.
Keratin often glows due to minerals, not original pigments. 11. The predator that's older than dinosaurs.
Okay, misleading. Because we have a pterosaur. That's not a dinosaur. Also, it's a pterosaur, not a pterosaur.
In 2024, scientists announced the discovery of Sepultura evanse, a predator found on Scotland's Isle of Skye that lived 25 million years before the first dinosaur evolved, dating back 168 to 166 million years.
What the fuck?
This species belongs to the Darwin-Topper era.
Darwin-Topper? Like, I'm assuming you mean like Darwinopterus, right? Like that sort of, and not era. Because it's a fucking group of pterosaur. Jesus Christ. Ugh. We're gooping today, man.
Previously thought to be restricted to China. With a 1.6 meter wingspan and needle-like teeth for catching fish, Sepultura had bony crest on its skull, likely for display and aerodynamics. Its fossils, shoulders, wings, and backbone were partially embedded in rock, requiring CT scans to study without damaging the delicate bones. This winged reptile.
This pterosaur was in the Jurassic, not even the Triassic. Good. So this is just completely wrong then. I guess we can also. Actually, no. He didn't say it was a dinosaur. It's just like. I mean, technically, he's saying it's a dinosaur by. And yeah, I'm counting it. I'm counting it. I think we'd also cross off unrelated animal uses B-roll. That's a pteranodon, not a Darwinopteran.
Reptile-proved predators didn't just coexist with dinosaurs, they ruled the skies. Long before T-Rex or...
Yeah, there was also like an Ornithochirus or some kind of, shoot. Why can I not think of the fucking name? Why am I stupid right now? Probably because I'm tired. No, not Anaguarid. Thank you. Fucking Christ. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. My brain was just blanking out there. Thank you. God, this sludge today has been real bad, let me tell you. It's very telling when the Forever Green video is genuinely, I think, like the best video we've watched today. It's telling.
Stegosaurus walked the earth. Sepultura fills a critical gap in the predator fossil record, showing they diversified alongside early dinosaurs like Stegosaurus and even coexisted with avians, the ancestors of...
We already knew that pterosaurs did. Okay, this is... like, if it gets worse as it goes along was on the fucking bingo board still. This would be like a classic example of it. Like, I got rid of that one because, like... I always just kind of did like, oh, video gets worse as it goes on is like synonymous with thumbnail bait. This is like the more classic example where the AI is just getting so fucking confused. It's all just meaningless garbage. Yeah, meaningless.
Modern birds. Its appearance in the UK was a complete surprise, said Paul Barrett of the Natural History Museum. 10. The first dinosaur butt ever found.
The butt!
Man, it's weirder than you think. In 2022, a fossil in China preserved a dinosaur's cloaca. The all-purpose
cloaca
opening for poop, pee, and mating, belonging to a Psittacosaurus.
Psittacosaurus. Is that the... That's the prehistoric kingdom one, isn't it?
Parrot-faced dinosaur. It's the first detailed look at a dinosaur's rear end. The cloaca had vertical...
It's so great when you transition immediately from paleo art being goopified to just the regular paleo art. Like, why even bother?
Lips and scent glands similar to a modern crocodile's, suggesting it was used for communication and attracting mates. Unlike birds, which have simple vents, the dinosaur's cloaca resembles a mix between a croc's and a salamander's. Scientists even found traces of melanin, hinting it might have been brightly colored. It's like a neon sign for mating, joked Dr. Jacob Vinther. The discovery aligns with coprolite studies, where fossilized feces
coprolite, you fuck,
provide insights into digestive systems and behavior. For example, spiral-shaped chlorophytes indicate intestinal structure, while preserved pollen or bones.
Yeah, melon is for dark colors. Like, obvious, like that should go without saying, right? I'm pretty sure he meant melanosomes, since that is what we use in like fossils to determine what color things were in life. So,
reveal diet. The discovery reveals how dinosaurs likely used
Stop
visual
doing
and
this.
smelly signals to interact, something Hollywood never shows. 9. T-Rex wasn't a scaly monster. They had feathers and lips.
Yeah, lips. Bro, dinosaurs, including T-Rex, have been depicted with lips for ages. Like, just look at old fucking Charles Knight paintings where, yeah, they have lips. But, like, ever since Jurassic Park came out, that showed them without lips. That's just, like, the depiction that people have grown attached to. And therefore, this has to be this big debate now. Which is just annoying. And again, we were talking about this earlier. T-Rex very likely would have had like peach fuzz feathers, if it had feathers at all, which is you can go either way on that one, probably.
For decades, Hollywood portrayed T-Rex as a scaly, roaring beast. But science tells us
Jurassic Park. Easy.
It's a different story. The most complete T-Rex skeleton, Sue, reveals the dinosaur likely had feathers or feather-like structures.
And completely incorrect. I don't even know if Sue had any skin impressions, actually. Partial to a slight mane. Manes, I think, look cool. I just don't know if there's any, like, real evidence for that. I mean, like, I could totally see it happening for, like, sexual display reasons. But, yeah, there's not much evidence to speak of it yet. Maybe someday, but we'll get there when we get there.
A more bird-like posture and arms positioned lower than previously thought. Even its breath might have been less terrifying. Scientists recreated its odor using fossilized bacteria from its era.
What? Is this even... Am I on crack right now? Is that real? I don't think that's real. Anyway.
Seeing a mix of rotting meat and swamp vegetation.
Swamp
Recent
ass.
studies revealed their teeth were concealed by scaly lips, akin to modern...
Again, these are... Wait, what?
Komodo dragons.
Okay, I thought I was going to say crocodiles. Okay, so... It's more the fact that, like, pretty much all terrestrial animals alive today have lips to some degree, right? Like, reptilian examples are things like, you know, pretty much all lizards. The only thing is that our two closest living relatives to dinosaurs, including the dinosaurs with the birds, neither of them have lips, right? You have birds who have beaks and no teeth, and therefore no lips, and they're just not helpful at all. And then there are the crocodilians, who also don't have lips. However, all living crocodilians are semi-aquatic. Their teeth are showing a lot more than things like, you know, monitor lizards like the Komodo dragon here, who, even though they do have some big-ass teeth, like, you ever seen a croc monitor skull? Those choppers are enormous. Like, they don't really show them off because, like, their teeth are concealed by their lips. So, the debate going around is, like, would these have fallen in line with, you know, pretty much all terrestrial animals that do end up having lips? Or would they have been, you know, more like their only living relatives that have teeth, even though these are pretty much an outlier in how most things that have teeth live today? And the general consensus that I'm aware of is that it is, like, falling more in the favor of, yes, they probably did have lips, but it's still a bit of a toss-up. Like, you could go either way on that one for the time being, but like if you want to err on the side of caution, then you probably should depict your dinosaurs with lips, at least if they do have teeth. If they have beaks or something, then like, yeah, just depict them with a beak, because obviously.
Protecting them from wear and tear. But here's the problem. Over half of all T-Rex fossils are owned privately by commercial collectors, not museums. Only 61 out of the 132 known specimens are available for study. This means critical details about its growth, behavior, and diversity remain hidden.
Well, hey, 4 months ago, just barely before everything with Nanotyrannus. So that's technically outdated, but hey, that's not this video's fault for once.
For example, 20% of privately held fossils are juveniles, a stage we know little about. If this trend continues, we might never find the largest.
Not a juvenile anymore. Not anymore. That is 2 species of full grown-ass mans.
T-Rex, estimated to be 70% heavier than current records. 8. Wyoming's chicken-sized dinosaur rewrites dinosaur origins.
What?
For decades, scientists believe dinosaurs originated in high-latitude Gondwana, modern-day South America and Africa.
Oh, I think I've heard of this one.
But a 2025 discovery in Wyoming turns over this theory. Avatum bondovici, a 230 million year old sodomorph, is the oldest dinosaur.
Sauropodomorph, Jesus Christ. Sodomorph. You make it sound like it's from Sodom and Gomorrah. Good lord, man. Yeah, I've heard of this one. This is like a semi-recent discovery. What would a juvenile T-Rex even look like then? Well, the original thought was that it would have looked like Nanotyrannus. Like, they would have been faster and more gracile as juveniles, and then, like, grown up to be more burly as adults. But now, we don't really have much of any material that is attributable to, like, juvenile Rexes, as far as I'm aware. I think there's, like, some fragmentary stuff or some stuff that still needs a lot of study. But, yeah, for a long time, a lot of reconstructions of juvenile tyrannosaurs have been based off of Nanotyrannus. I think actually there are some juvenile Tarbosaurus. So if anything, you would probably want to look towards those if you want to see like what ontogeny in Tyrannosaurus would have looked like. Little baby T-Rex from Lost World based on. I think that was just like kind of a generic shrunken down adult sort of thing with like some stereotypical ontology. Like it's got the big eyes. It's sort of got like a, it sort of looks kind of lanky, like it's not fitting into its body just quite yet. Like kind of like a puppy where it's got like really big feet and stuff like that. Examples of island syndrome and dinos. Yeah, Hayteg Island. Hayteg Island, or it was an island. It's now this fossil site in Romania, where basically like there were populations of dinosaurs that got isolated over millions of years, and eventually they shrunk to fit their new island habitat. And the pterosaurs got really big and were just like, oh shit, I'm eating good today. And that's how you got Hatzegopteryx. A lot of potential Juvie-Rexes are in private collections, thus not open to study. I'm glad we got the one that definitively proves that Nanotyrannus is a thing. Just like, hey, at least that hatchet is buried. Thank fucking God. We can like move on from that one. We can only hope for other fossil or private collection fossils to make their way into actual academia, but that's a long shot. The fact that we got this fossil, like the dueling dinosaurs one, was just nothing short of a fucking miracle.
Ever found in Laurasia and lived alongside Gondwanan dinosaurs during the Carnian Age. This chicken-sized dinosaur, just 1 meter long with a whip-like tail, challenges the idea that dinosaurs first evolved in the southern hemisphere and later migrated north. The fossil was unearthed in the
I am not actually super knowledgeable on this particular dinosaur. I've only like kind of vaguely heard about it in passing, right? Like this was a fairly recent discovery. Yeah, 1 meter long and chicken size. Maybe he means like weight as much as a chicken. I don't know if this is like a full-on dinosaur or like a dinosauromorph, which is just like basically like a group that includes basically proto-dinosaurs. There's some species that are okay, no, it was a dinosaur. Okay. Because I know that there are some species, like even later Gondwana ones, that are kind of tentatively assigned to dinosaurs, but could easily be dinosauromorphs, and we're not super sure. There's one that's escaping me right now. Hold on.
Fish will always often call me on Discord late at night while dangerously drunk, ranting about the Jurassic World movies and threatening to post the docs of every paleontologist living in Canada.
True.
Sad face.
Sad face. Pisanosaurus. That one is potentially one of the earliest, like, I'm not going to say herbivorous, like ornithischian dinosaurs, but it could also just be a dinosauromorph. Herrerasaurus, I know, has bounced back and forth between being a dinosaur or not yet, but it's pretty definitively landed, or at least like more confidently landed in like straight up dinosaurs lately, as far as I'm aware. And, you know, by extension, the rest of the Herrerasaurs. That's just one example.
Popoagi Formation, a site that also yielded a SoulSilver, a dinosaur-like reptile. This suggests early dinosaurs coexisted with the evolutionary cousins in equatorial regions. Dr. David Lovelace,
I have no idea what he even said, by the way, but like it was probably horribly mispronounced.
Who led the study, noted the discovery fills a...
That man looks like a paleontologist, by the way. Like, you know, the Smiling Friends bit where the evil wizard man is just like, what does this guy do for a living? What do you think this guy does for a living? Like, if you show me a picture of that guy with like the glasses and the beard and the super long hair, my first guess is paleontologist. Oh, a Silosaurid. Okay. Okay. The evil wizard was leading the questions, by the way. Well, let's talk about that, right? Like, when the evil fucking wizard is just like, oh, let me guess, I should just, like, accept it and shave it all off, right? And it's just like, oh, sure, you know, lots of people are able to, you know, go bald and have it look good. It's just like, oh, who does that? What do you mean, who does that, if you're immediately going to reject the answer of, like, oh, celebrities can do that, right? Like, what's Pimp supposed to say? Like, oh, you know, my dad is bald and he still manages to make it look good. Like, that's totally anecdotal, and that's not really going to be helpful if, like, you don't have, like, I don't know, a picture of your dad on hand or something like that, right? That's not helpful at all. And personally speaking, when he showed the image of, like, the bald guy, and it's just like, oh, what does this guy do for a living? I'm paying more attention to the fact that he's wearing a t-shirt than the fact that he doesn't have any hair. That would make me think construction worker, right? Not necessarily. And then the guy was like, you know, once he puts the hair on his head, like, oh, he's being very unfair, I think, right? Because he's like, oh, celebrities, you mean like rich famous people who can like hire personal trainers and shit like that, like they look good with being bald. Like, meanwhile, this guy has like obviously a very nice haircut. It's like, oh, so he's pretty well off, obviously, right? Like, the fact that he has hair isn't necessarily the defining factor there. It's the fact that, like, how he's got, like, a really nice haircut. Yeah, he's arguing in bad faith. The evil balding wizard who wants to rub Schmaloogle blood on his head. He's arguing in bad faith. Anyway.
Critical gap. Dinosaurs didn't start as giants, they were small, adaptable creatures that spread globally much earlier than...
Yeah, we knew that already. And we already knew that, like, they started off small because, obviously, most things tend to. Yeah. Like Eoraptor was known as one of the earliest dinosaurs for a very long time, and it's like decently small. I want to say that one's also about like a meter long.
Seven. T-Rex had a secret weapon, hyper-advanced senses.
Yeah, we already knew that.
New research into T-Rex's skull reveals it was a sensory powerhouse. T-Rex's forward-facing eyes, the size of oranges, gave it binocular vision sharper than modern raptors. This allowed it to judge distances with precision, spot prey up to 6 kilometers.
Pretty sure that's an Alioramus, but whatever. Yeah, it was just... Abby's eyes glazed over during that entire discussion. Listen, we gotta talk about the evil wizard, right? Honestly, this is probably Forever Green's best video that he's made. Like, it's still crap. He's still mispronouncing a bunch of shit and using a bunch of AI-generated goop over genuinely good paleo art. But, like, hey, he's talking about recent discoveries and shit. I'll give him credit.
Kilometers away and see UV light
Oh,
cutting through
Conchulu,
dense
right.
forests to track camouflage prey. With olfactory bulbs larger than a
That's the Popo Rex. Because he has to show up everywhere.
human fist, T-Rex could detect rotting carcasses or live prey from miles away.
He has been talking about T-Rex a lot. You know what? I'm counting that. He's focusing on T-Rex too much.
Genetic studies suggest it had a 620 to 645 olfactory receptor genes, rivaling modern chickens and cats. This sense was so advanced that it could sniff out prey.
Fucking T-Rex got the Kakyoin tongue going on. He's like, yeah. Big fucking. What if instead of T-Rex it was called Freak Rex? Oh, did he say scavenging? Hold up.
It had a 620 to 645 olfactory receptor genes, rivaling modern chickens and cats. This sense was so advanced that it could sniff out prey hidden under vegetation or water. CT scans of T-Rex skulls show a long cochlea in the inner ear, specialized for detecting low-frequency sounds like distance heard movements. Tiny holes in its skull, similar to crocodiles, allowed it to detect footsteps or struggling prey through ground vibrations. Before proceeding to our next selection, we invite you to explore our video on 15 most dangerous prehistoric creatures in history.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already watched that one. Yeah. Forever Green, you gotta trust him to be able to have multiple plugs in the same video.
Now, back to our list. 6. The dinosaur resurrected from WQ2 bomb rubble.
WQ2? Jesus Christ. Which of the Stromer species is this gonna be?
Using old photos. In 2025, scientists named a new dinosaur species, Tamaryraptor markgraffi, without ever touching its bones. The original fossil.
What do you mean without ever touching its bones? Oh wait, no, because like, okay, because the recent scientists named it that. Okay.
Unearthed in Egypt in 1914, was stored in a Munich museum until a World War II bomb destroyed it in 1944.
Bomb.
For decades, researchers thought the dinosaur was lost forever. But in 2023, a team uncovered black and white photos and detailed sketches of the skeleton hidden in German archives.
Yeah, good. That's exactly what it looked like.
Images revealed a 32-foot predator with a sharp nasal horn, symmetrical serrated teeth, and a jaw structure unlike any known dinosaur. For over a century, it had been
I mean, wasn't it similar to other Carcharodontosaurs? Hence why it was labeled as Carcharodontosaurus?
It's labeled as Carcharodontosaurus, but the photos showed unique features: a shorter snout, wider eye sockets, and a curved neck vertebra suggesting it hunted smaller, agile prey. The team.
I don't know if that's what that would have suggested at all, because, like, you know, Carcharodontosaurs across the board are generally known for the fact that they hunted really big shit, but whatever.
The team named it Thief from the Beloved Land in honor of Egypt and the fossil hunter who first dug it up. As Dr. Nizar Ibrahim, a paleontologist involved in the project, said, "This is a ghost dinosaur, lost to war, but brought back through science."
That is the that is the main guy that is like responsible for a lot of the recent Spinosaurus discoveries lately. He's a cool dude. He's doing a lot of work in North Africa. So I'm very interested to see what he comes out with in oh, Duonicus, hell yeah.
5. The Edward Scissorhands dinosaur. In Mongolia's Gobi Desert.
Is it going to be Duonicus, or are you going to talk about Therizinosaurus?
Scientists, a therizinosaur with 2 1-foot claws per
Okay, it is Duonicus then.
hand, each preserved with rare keratin cases.
I love that the Jurassic Park logo is still just there. Just floating there.
Like human fingernails. The dinosaur is called Duonicus Tsogtbatari, named after Mongolian paleontologist Kashigjav Tsogtbatar.
Bro, that's the fucking like cover for the Biosyn DLC in Jurassic World Evolution 2.
The name Duonicus comes from Greek and means 2 claws. This 3-meter tall, 206.
Why AI generate this thing moving? It's from a movie scene. What the shit?
60-kilogram dinosaur used its curved claws to strip leaves from trees.
God.
Gripping branches up to 10 centimeters thick.
The deeper we get, the sludgier it gets, dude.
Unlike its 3-clawed relatives, Duonicus evolved a barbecue tong grip by losing its 3rd claw. Barbecue tongs. Fuck it. I'm counting it. Will we get, even though it was huge, as dangerous as an herbivore? The discovery published in iScience includes 3 depreserved arms, backbone, and pelvis, a rarity for fossils. Researchers compared its claws to sloths, suggesting it was an effective grasper for vegetation or self-defense. 4.
I'll count it. That was a bingo.
The hell chicken, dinosaur that survived until the asteroid hit.
The hell chicken.
In 2024, scientists discovered Ionophron infernalis, a turkey-sized dinosaur nicknamed the hell chicken in the Hell Creek Formation.
I'm guessing this is an Oviraptorosaur. I haven't heard of this one, actually. There's, like, lots of Oviraptorosaurs that I'm just not super aware of. But I don't know. I'm an Anzu enjoyer myself.
USA. This Oviraptor weighed just 200 pounds and lived alongside T-Rex and Triceratops
that Triceratops had T-Rex hands
before the asteroid struck. Its bones reveal it was a new species, not a juvenile, proving small dinosaurs thrived until the end.
We already knew that. There's lots of small dinosaurs from the Maastrichtian. Like, yeah. Hell, even Thescelosaurus is, like, not super big. That was also in the Hell Creek Formation. Not to mention all the, just, birds. We have birds today because there were birds back then that were small, which were dinosaurs that were small. But whatever.
Binds Pharaoh's Dawn chicken and hell, reflecting its eerie mix of feathers, sharp claws, and a parrot-like beak.
Jesus Christ.
Unlike its larger cousin Anzu, this dinosaur likely ate plants and small prey, hiding.
So did Anzu. Anzu is also very likely an omnivore. So, what are you talking about?
In forests to avoid predators. Its discovery shows that even 66 million years ago, dinosaurs filled every niche, from giants to backyard bird.
What is wrong with your face? Hey there, if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you're gonna have to try better than that.
Sized survivors. 3. The armored dinosaur that defended itself with 1,000 blades. The discovery of Jacopil caniucura in Argentina's Rio Negro province reveals a dinosaur unlike any other. This 97...
Yeah, Jacopil is definitely weird, but like that's pretty much because we don't... I'm pretty sure we don't really know where this guy fits taxonomically. It's a thyreophoran, right? And that's all we know about it. Jacopil's weird.
7-million-year-old herbivore had rows of blade-like bony plates along its neck, back, and tail, resembling a walking porcupine. But recent studies of...
Famously, porcupines do not walk.
Borealopelta and Zool fossils show that these armored dinosaurs didn't just rely on bone. Their osteoderms were covered in thick keratin sheaths, making their armor 30 to 40% larger.
Because, like, yeah, those osteoderms are made of bone in the first place, but apparently they're also covered in keratin. So that's what you're talking about. It's like what do you talk about? They're relying on bones, but like, even if they're covered in keratin, they're still relying on bones, because the bones are covered in keratin. So what do you really mean? What are you really talking about, Goop Man?
Sure. In life and far tougher than previously thought. Jacopil's blade-like plates likely evolved to deter predators like Giganotosaurus. Similar
Okay, by the way, Jacopil, I want to say was like... I want to say this is like a meter high animal. Maybe even smaller than that. Maybe it was a meter long. I don't even remember. This was a small animal. Yeah, a meter long. So that's even worse. This thing is not defending itself against Giganotosaurus. It's just not. It's just not. Or any Carcharodontosaur, or really any large theropod that it may have lived with. Mapusaurus, any of the Abelisaurs, any of the Megaraptorans, anything like that. It's not defending itself against those things. If it's... I think I've heard some suggestions that the Jacopil fossils that we have might be juveniles. I don't think there's anything definitive on that yet. But if those are fully grown animals, then more than likely the... like all the armor and stuff, the spikes and all that shit would have been used for combat with other Jacopil for like sexual display and mating rituals and stuff like that, like it is for other larger thyreophorans like Ankylosaurs and Stegosaurs and stuff like that, based on the fossils that we have of Zool.
Adaptations are seen in Vectopelta bereti, a UK ankylosaur with scythe-like spikes bulging from its sides.
A lot of ankylosaurs had that. Like Gastonia, Polacanthus, there's lots of spiky boys.
These blades were recurved, a design that maximized damage during defensive tail swings. Mechanical tests on Borealopelta's armor revealed it could withstand forces equivalent to a high-speed car crash.
Why are we talking about all these other thyreophorans when we're supposed to be talking about Jacopil?
Even Acrocanthosaurus, a massive theropod, struggled to penetrate its defenses. 2. Meet T-Rex's older cousin, Tyrannosaurus macraensis. A partial skull found in New Mexico rewrote the T-Rex family tree. Initially mistaken for a standard T-Rex, this fossil dates back 71 to 73 million years, 5 to 7 million years older than its famous cousin. Named Tyrannosaurus macraensis.
Named the Indominus Rex. Yeah, I'm going to say there's too much T-Rex focus. Well, we've already got that, so it be what it be.
It had a narrower snout and less pronounced brow ridges.
So let's pronounce the fuck out of these brow ridges in this AI goop we did of this paleo art. T-Rex comparison? It counts. It's comparing Tyrannosaurus macraensis to T-Rex, but you know what? I'm gonna count it.
This discovery suggests the T-Rex lineage evolved earlier and more gradually than...
I have heard that macraensis is dubious, I don't know what research has been done into that recently, but I have heard that some people are taking the validity of Macrorhynchus into question and thinking that, maybe it's just a T-Rex. I mean, the real fucking truth nuke would be like, oh shit, this thing's a Tarbosaurus. That'd be a hell of a plot twist. I'd be interested in seeing that study.
Previously thought, possibly in the southern U.S. before spreading north. The skull's unique features hint at a different hunting style. While not as robust as T-Rex, T. macrorhynchus likely preyed on large herbivores like Triceratops. This find fills a gap in Tyrannosaur evolution.
God, it's so bad at being even remotely consistent with, like, its symmetry. The eyes look completely different on both sides. That'd be awesome. It would make sense why, like, it's hanging out in Texas, too. Like, the southern U.S., where all the sauropods are living. Like, all the Alamosaurus are still living down there. Because, as far as I'm aware, Tarbosaurus was more of a sauropod hunter than T-Rex was. T-Rex was more specialized in eating the super armored herbivores. It was eating the Triceratops and the Ankylosaurus and shit like that, Edmontosaurus. While Tarbosaurus was actually going after sauropods. So if it was like following sauropods and like going for ones that were living in North America, if it was going for the Alamosaurus, that'd be fucking interesting. Like that ended up being why Tyrannosaurs, like Tarbosaurus, because like an idea going around is that Tyrannosaurus evolved directly from Tarbosaurus that migrated across the Asia North America land bridge and just kind of like settled down there. So like if that was kind of the chain of events there, and Tarbosaurus, which could very well be the T. macrorhynchus, who knows? If that was the chain of events, that'd be very interesting.
1. North Africa hides the world's oldest plant-eating dinosaurs.
Right, this one.
A fragmented leg bone discovered in Morocco's Middle Atlas Mountains has rewritten the early history of herbivorous dinosaurs. Dating back 168 million years, this fossil belongs to the Sarapodans.
168 million? That's not very long ago at all, comparatively speaking.
A group that later evolved into...
Also, Sauropodans? Come on, dude.
Iconic herbivores like Triceratops and Iguanodon.
What? Hold on. Say that again.
History of herbivorous dinosaurs. Dating back 168 million years, this fossil belongs to the Sauropodans.
Sauropodans? No idea what he's even saying.
A group that later evolved into iconic herbivores like Triceratops and Iguanodon.
That's an actual group. I have no idea what he's saying. Because, like, he should be saying, like, ornithischians or something, because Triceratops and Iguanodon are pretty far separated from one another, except for the fact that they are, like, ornithischians. So, I have no idea what he's saying. But he's showing, like, a picture of a sauropodomorph. And he's horribly butchered that earlier, so he might be saying that again.
Before this discovery, Sauropodans were only known from footprints, with the oldest body fossil previously being Colobosaurus from the UK, 164 million years old. The Moroccan specimen, though incomplete...
Oh, Sauropoda is an older term for Neo-Ornithischia. Yeah, I'm counting this as incorrect taxonomy because... Oh, wait, we already have that. I genuinely have no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Complete confirms that Sauropodans originated in Africa during a time of extreme volcanic activity and rising sea levels, which left few land-based fossils worldwide. The region has already yielded the oldest ankylosaur and stegosaur fossils, suggesting Africa was a hotspot for early dinosaur diversification.
Genuinely
the
no idea what he's
Moroccan
talking about.
Sauropodan was small, likely under 3 meters long, and bipedal, unlike its later tank-like descendants.
Okay, he's saying it's some kind of sauropod. He's getting so much shit mixed up here. I have no idea what he's talking about. There's nothing on the bingo board for this. He's just lost.
The fossil is now part of the University Sidi Mohammed.
Actually, I think we have had
Ben
biggest ever because we were talking about like Goliath earlier. So yeah, that would have been like the biggest T-Rex ever. Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Ella's collection in Morocco. That's all for now. Stay curious and see you next time on Forever Green.
Someone gave Forever Green like a bunch of horse tranquilizers or something because like he isn't nearly as cracked out and schizo as he has been in the past. Basically no comments. Yeah, list order doesn't matter. The one we ended off on, I feel like was not the most impressive, but then again, I had literally no idea what the fuck it was talking about. Still bad, but hey, that's easily the best Forever Green video we've ever watched. Oh, God, my back. Oh. Did we get that? Oh, yeah, we did get diagonal bingo. Nice. We got diagonal bingo. We got one down here. What is the feathered friend up to? Oh my god.
Hey!
Hey! What the fuck? I can't show that. Most dangerous dinosaurs you're glad are extinct. 1 month ago. 41 minutes long. Brachiosaurus is the first one we see. And it is an AI goopified image of that T-Rex fighting a Spinosaurus image. Is it a compilation? It could be.
Hey, welcome to a new video. Think a rhinoceros is intimidating?
He just jumps right into it, doesn't he? Oh my god. In for a penny, in for a pound. I think this might be next time, because... Oh my god. Is there anything new? Do it now. Bro, I am tired and my throat hurts. I am exhausted. The Megalodon sightings. I'll bookmark this one. How long is the Megalodon sightings one? Also 25 minutes. Oh, man.
Hey!
I'll bookmark this one too. We'll have like a feathered friend double feature next time. I might call it. Forever Green just gave us another kind of a stinker, honestly. I am so fucking exhausted though, dude. I really just don't have much left in me. I've got like no gas left in the tank. Okay, we could do a mini one. Like, is there like a nice short one? Let me check the Sludge channel. I can't tell how long these are. Wrong video? What the? Oh, Top Man. Top Man 2.0. I mean, Top Man is usually short and stupid. Yeah, is it 5 places megalodons still exist? This guy got bit by a baby shark. Chomp. Oh, it is the feathered friend. Hold up. Okay, hold up. This is like the same intros. Whatever. I'll bookmark this one too. Fuck it. Okay, so 5 prehistoric alpha predators that could defeat T-Rex. Oh my god. Okay. It's Top Man, so like in this short 5-minute window, not even 6 minutes long, we're gonna get at least one bingo. We're gonna knock off so many in a row. Let's go for it.
For many, the Tyrannosaurus Rex was the most powerful dinosaur of all prehistoric periods.
Okay, I'm gonna be a pedant. Let's see. Where is it? I really gotta use this. Unrelated animal and Jurassic Park World. Because that first one was Tarbosaurus. That doesn't count.
However, this is not true, as several prehistoric animals could easily defeat a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Get ready, because in this video, we will review those animals of prehistory which would be able to defeat a T-Rex.
I mean, this whole video counts as a T-Rex comparison.
Before starting, we should note that the animals that you will see in this list, not all were from the Cretaceous period, to which the Tyrannosaurus Rex belonged. But we will venture by those monsters of all prehistoric eras, which would be the most suitable to defeat these fearsome tyrannosaurs.
Sure, so we're not taking chronological accuracy into account. I can live with that.
Number 5. The Giganotosaurs.
Butchered.
Giganotosaurus was one of the most giant known theropods, with lengths
most giant known theropod. We know it.
Reaching 12 and 13 meters. It is believed that they fed on Argentinosaurs.
No, they didn't. Moposaurus is the one that was contemporary with Argentinosaurus. Giganotosaurus was not. I don't know what Giganotosaurus was contemporary with. It was contemporary with something. Which is a meaningless statement, but not by the AI, just by me, because I'm tired. Oh yeah, biggest ever. I'm gonna assume also that the list order doesn't matter, because like we have Giganotosaurus at the bottom. I would say that Giganotosaurus is like one of the best candidates for, like, yeah, this thing could easily match a T-Rex at the very least. Would they fight to the death? Probably not. Just because like animals in general tend to avoid trying to do that. But if they were to fight to the death, then like Giganotosaurus would probably go like 50-50 with a T-Rex.
Enormous dinosaurs up to 33 meters long, where they were hunted with powerful group attacks.
Pack hunting mentioned?
But in a confrontation with the T-Rex, who would win? Both were very powerful. One could say that they were almost equal despite the fact that the Giganotosaurus was noticeably larger than the T-Rex.
Not noticeably larger, really. They were roughly the same length. Giganotosaurus might have been a bit bigger. It's kind of hard to tell just because, like, wait, did he actually say 33 meters? That's like, well, that's like 99 feet, right? That's about right, actually. Yeah, he was saying that for Argentinosaurus, not for Giganotosaurus. He's like, oh, they're hunting things that are like 33 meters long. Yeah, that's about right for Argentinosaurus. But yeah, Giganotosaurus and T-Rex are roughly similar in length, and then it's very likely that T-Rex would have been a lot bulkier. It's just like a lot chunkier. So it does kind of look like it's got a big pair of balls here.
However, something that makes the Giganotosaurus a dinosaur capable of devouring a T-Rex is its ability to attack in groups, while the T-Rex is known as a solitary hunter.
I mean, like, we do have evidence of group hunting in potentially both Tyrannosaurs and Carcharodontosaurus. Like, again, like the bone beds of Mapusaurus being all together is one potential way you could say, like, oh yeah, these guys were working in groups. And there's also Albertosaurus bone beds that say the same thing. But that's Albertosaurus and not T-Rex, so that's a different situation. But like, whether or not T-Rex was always completely solitary or not is like one of those pretty commonly debated things. So you could really take that one or leave it.
However, some studies indicate that the T-Rex also attacked in groups.
Yeah, see?
If so, not a group of Giganotosaurs could deal with them.
Why? Again, like, I feel like in a one-on-one, they'd be roughly equal, and in a group versus a group, then it would be roughly equal. So yeah, Prehistoric Planet did have the T-Rexes hunting as a pair. Yes, T-Rexes hunting in groups has become like a lot more of a common sort of paleo meme lately. I think due in large part to those bone beds of Albertosaurus are just like, hey, Tyrannosaurs, even some of the later larger ones, were capable of working together in groups like this. Hell, Prehistoric Planet also had a group of Tarbosaurus working together to bring down a sauropod, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah.
Number 4. The Triceratops. If you have ever...
Sure. Like, yeah, Triceratops would have won against T-Rex. Certainly some of the time, right? Just because T-Rex is good at killing them doesn't mean that Triceratops wouldn't get a win every now and then. If you ask me which one stood a better chance, I would say Giganotosaurus. I'm going to say list order, doesn't matter.
Ever been interested in dinosaurs, you should know that Triceratops, the favorite of many, a herbivore that was a giant battleship with 3 horns on the front of its head.
A battleship?
The massive weight and its armor made it a war tank, challenging to overthrow a T-Rex. With ease, a Triceratops could cope with the T-Rex, since they kept in packs, something that will ensure defeat of the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
But you just said that T-Rex was also working in packs. Also, herds. They're herbivores, so it would have been a herd. Yeah, it's a battleship, it's a war tank. Last time, we had a bunch of fucking dinosaurs being compared to serial killers. For some reason today, the theme is being compared to machinery. And yeah, those are Styracosaurus. So, more unrelated animals use as B-roll.
Number 3. Science, Mickey Roro.
That's a fucking pull. I think Shiats is a decently fragmentary species. This is a North American dinosaur. Oh god. I think the taxonomy of this guy has bounced around all over the place. Shiats is either classified as a Carcharodontosaur or a Megaraptoran at this point. I'm honestly not super sure. Large theropod dinosaur. Okay, they don't know either. Yep, controversial relationships, alternative positions within Neovenatoridae, Allosauridae, and Tyrannosauridae. So yeah, we have no idea where Shiats falls. It is very fragmentary. 10 meters, about 30 feet. It's about like Allosaurus size, big Allosaurus, I want to say. Okay, it's saying Megaraptoran, so I'll believe it. But I guess where Megaraptorans fall in the first place is also contentious, so that still counts as being contentious.
Some call it the dinosaur that terrorized the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
You're off by about 30 million years. Where'd you pull that out of? Who has called it this? Who?
Discovered in 2008, the Sciats, was a beast that outnumbered the T-Rex. And at that time, it was the predator of smaller relatives of the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It outnumbered the T-Rex because it lived 30 million years before T-Rex. Like, dude, this is stupid. You're being stupid, right? You're stupid.
Science shares the same characteristics as the T-Rex. Great strength.
Also, how can you even say it outnumbered anything? We've got like one fossil of it that's very incomplete.
And speed, only in a larger size. The Sciates lived during a time known as the Late Cretaceous, 66 million years ago.
Nope, you're off. Do we have anything for that? It's flat out incorrect. I'm gonna call this as overhyping because like Sciates is like a decently large and impressive dinosaur. It couldn't be the T-Rex. That counts as overhyping.
During that time, this species coincided briefly with the Tyrannosaurus.
No,
so
it
is
didn't.
believed that the Sciates dominated the region and that its disappearance helped the development of the T-Rex.
They did not coexist at all, even remotely.
Number 2. Sarcosuchus.
Sure.
The Sarcosuchus.
I'll let you have that one. Like a big ass crocodilian or crocodilomorph could probably beat a T-Rex. Like it would have to catch it by surprise, but that goes without saying.
Who was once the largest crocodile in history, was a predator.
That counts as incorrect taxonomy. It's not a crocodile, it's a crocodilomorph.
Feared by many prehistoric creatures. This one, like the crocodiles of today, had an almost indestructible armor in the upper part of its body, and it attacked by surprise and killed with its deadly turnaround technique.
Its deadly turnaround technique? Oh my wa mo shinderu.
A confrontation between the Sarcosuchus and a T-Rex would only occur on the banks of a river where the titanic crocodile usually lived, where all the advantages were for the Sarcosuchus, ensuring the defeat of the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Sure.
Number 1. Alamosaurus.
Wait. I didn't realize. Misleading video title. That's a bingo. That's a bingo. Because, like, that also counts for Triceratops, but it definitely counts for Alamosaurus. Like, this says predators. Yeah.
This great herbivore was a beast that could weigh up to 40 tons. For obvious reasons, it could defeat a T-Rex.
Yeah.
On the other hand, they also kept in packs and protected the smallest.
Everything hunts in a fucking pack. Triceratops hunts in packs. Alamosaurus hunts in packs.
Of the predators, since the behavior of these giants was peaceful. The Alamosaurus,
despite being huge/dangerous, it was an herbivore,
would not have any difficulty in finishing the T-Rex. This due to its size, many times higher than their protagonist.
The protagonist?
Zero Zone.
Zero Zone. What's it? The mammoth?
Mammoth. It is difficult to believe that a mammoth could deal with a T-Rex.
Please tell me that it's because the mammoth is warm-blooded or something. That the mammoth is sure to win because its intelligence is superior. Please, please.
However, if we analyze the situation, there are great chances that this animal would give a beating to the T-Rex. This due to two factors: the weight and the weapons of the mammoth. The mammoth was,
by the way, woolly mammoths are smaller than today's elephants.
Considerably more massive than the T-Rex.
No, it wasn't. No, it just wasn't. Maybe a Colombian mammoth is on the same-ish level. I'm pretty sure that, like, the absolute largest of the large proboscideans would have been roughly equivalent with a T-Rex. If you're saying a woolly mammoth, which is the mammoth that you are using for the footage all here, then no. Woolly mammoths are smaller than today's African elephants.
On the other hand, its long and sharp fangs gave it the
tusks,
the advantage of attacking from a distance, something that would make it very difficult for the Tyrannosaurus Rex, since it would have to approach to attack weak areas, like the legs of the mammoth. The mammoth could defeat, without much difficulty, the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
You're insane. Yeah, there are some big-ass mammoth species. Like, let's look up Colombian mammoth size. Fuck it. Is there like a size estimate here? Like a comparison? Yeah, there's some big-ass mammoths out there. Yeah, I think Primigenius is the woolly mammoth, which I'm mostly guessing because it's got the hair on it. You can see that the woolly mammoth is among the smaller of the mammoth species. Colombian mammoth is bigger. This guy's bigger. This guy's bigger. Woolly mammoths really were not all that big because, like, they're trying to sort of conserve all their body heat in this smaller space. That's why they got, like, super small ears and stuff like that. They want to lose as little heat as possible. Yeah, and Paleoxodon is like the biggest proboscidean, but he was specifically saying mammoths. Paleoxodon is pretty huge. It's a big... That's a dwarf Paleoxodon. There we go. Big! Big. 12 tons. That's like around a T-Rex sized dish. Largest elephant on record was 13 feet at the shoulder, and that's an average Colombian mammoth. Yeah, Colombian mammoths were huge. Big, big proboscideans there used to be. Yeah, why wasn't Paleoxodon in the zero zone? Why was just a mammoth? Just regular mammoth. Since when does a mammoth have fangs? Those are tusks. He looks high as fuck. I feel high as fuck. Like someone who knows nothing about dinosaurs had to do a presentation in high school and Googled creatures and just took some that looked cool. Yep. Pretty much. Dude, yeah, we got T-Rex comparison. We're good. I don't think we got any like size or speed overestimates or anything like that. Actually, yeah, we did because of the mammoth. The mammoth is oversized. It's not as big as a T-Rex. I don't know if... Did he end up repeating himself? He might have. I think he did. Fuck it. I don't care. We got a bingo. That's all that matters. I am exhausted beyond all measure and comprehension. I'm going to go lay down and... Pandas no longer being endangered. I feel like pandas haven't been on the endangered species list for a while. They were vulnerable back in, like... I want to say 2019? That was when I was working at the zoo. And they got rid of the pandas. Like, they had to send them back to China. Because they were no longer on the endangered species list or something like that. Yeah, that's our sludge. Sludge it up. That is... Today sucked, dude. This is awful. I'm gonna go. Yeah, we'll have Megalodon sightings next time. We got stuff for next time. Worry you not. Oh. God. I gotta rest my throat, dude. Ow. I'm gonna go. I'll be back tomorrow. I seriously need to rest. Have fun.